In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
There was some dude who liked horses and liked the radio show and named his horses after us.
And then let them starve.
And then let them starve?
Great.
Kind of like what we're doing to the listeners.
Starving them of entertainment.
They are sick freaks. Bobby, please look. There's one part we want you to see. That's easy. Oh, you okay?
Where entertainment is going.
These guys are watching porn.
Oh, Jesus. What are you talking about?
We're done. We're out.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning to all male nurses. Ooh. Good morning to all male nurses.
That's good. I forgot that we used to occasionally come on and say good morning to some just people out there that have certain jobs, doing things.
Yeah.
Male nurses today.
Male nurses today. Also, I want to say good morning to all Dungeon and Dragon players.
Oh.
Good morning to all the Dungeon and Dragon players. We'll explain that one a little later on this morning. But a big how you doing to the male nurses of America.
Yes. Wake up. It's time to kill people.
Wakey, wakey.
How many are waking up right now thinking, yeah, I'm going to kill someone today.
Right.
I'm going to suffocate some old bag.
What is their morning routine, do you think? They have to polish their white shoes nice?
Yeah. I'm all nice.
They got to fluff up a pillow, the death pillow.
The pillow of death.
Yeah.
Fluff it up. Make sure it's all nice so it could push down on that old face and bend the nose. They have to figure out how to kind of bend the nose back again once you're done suffocating them.
Oh, my God.
Because that's a dead giveaway.
Yeah.
That's a dead giveaway, that bent-over nose.
Like, I wonder what happened here.
Hey, what happened? Oh.
Do we have a male nurse in the news today? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, I like that little story. Little male nurse story. They're never good. It's never like male nurse wins an award for helping people.
You never hear, male nurse becomes a doctor.
Finally. No, it's just evil nurse. Jailed, of course, for killing patients.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hospital nurse jailed Tuesday. Recommendation he's not released for at least 30 years for murdering 4 frail and elderly patients and trying to kill a 5th. Colin Norris, branded evil by the judge, gave all 5 women overdoses of a diabetes drug, insulin, from Liberty. And apparently this guy, the judge said, was essentially lazy, seeing elderly patients as needing too much care. So he killed them.
So he decides to play God.
Yeah.
That's just wonderful. It's amazing how many male nurses make the news. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah.
Is there one good male nurse out there?
Well, yeah, this one. Practically speaking, it made sense.
The 32-year-old male nurse said he didn't like caring for geriatric patients. And detectives discovered striking similarities between the deaths that happened when he was on duty. That always happens.
Why can't you just, go get another job?
Yeah.
Of course.
You know? I don't like serving Starbucks coffee, so I'm going to start strangling the customers. I mean, wouldn't you just, get your resume updated and find another job?
Only
in that profession, you don't like your job, you start killing the elderly.
Yeah. He's a sly one, though.
Yeah?
Could have gotten off the hook here. During police questioning, he denied any involvement and tried to explain away the deaths as coincidence, telling officers he'd, quote, been unlucky over the past 12 months. Oops. Another one dies. Oops.
Oops, oops, oops.
And they're all dead the same way. Like, at least, mix it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Mix up things. He killed him with the lethal doses of diabetes medication.
Did you say
diabetes?
Diabetes, 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 diabetes testing supplies.
Wilfred Brimley.
Testing supplies. So we say good morning to all the male nurses. Phone number 877-212-O&A. More importantly,
yes,
we say good morning.
Yes.
To the Hillary supporters out there.
Oh, boy.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2008, Wisconsin, Ohio, Texas, and on to Penn State.
Wow.
She's gonna do it. And she'll make it. Any glass ceiling, she'll break it. She's gonna be our president. Hillary Clinton, nothing's gonna turn her back now. Heading on the track now.
Okay, terrific.
To make our dreams come true. Hillary Clinton. We're cakes for nothing. Never heard the word impossible this time. There's no time for chance. She's gonna do it on your mind.
Well, the last time I saw a mouth like that, I had a hook in it.
Got the know-how with plans to make our dreams come true.
Is that supposed to be sexy?
Working for us all day, yes, all day. Make all our dreams come true. For us all day, all day. Make all our dreams come true. For me and you.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there you go. Hillary with the big what? Comeback yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
Was she expected to win these states or what? What's
no,
the deal?
it's too close to call at the time.
Well, Texas is still too close to call, I believe,
Is
right?
it?
But Hillary won Ohio. Good
Yes.
morning, Cleveland. Hillary won Rhode Island. Good morning, Rhode Island. We're on in Rhode Island.
Yes.
And Obama, this is where it just doesn't make sense. Won Vermont.
Yeah.
One of the whitest states in America.
I don't know how that happened.
He is winning the whitest states in America.
Yeah.
He won Maine a few weeks back.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's got Vermont under his belt. And you know what?
That's a racial stereotype, by the way.
What?
You're calling it Vermont? He's got Vermont under his belt? Wow.
Florida's probably where I heard.
My support for Obama is kind of waning.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that maybe he's just a good public speaker.
Is that it?
I'm starting to think that.
Why?
He had all that momentum in the last week or two. Let's say in the last month, and he can't knock her out.
Couldn't, deliver the knockout punch.
He needs that knockout punch, and I've been waiting for the knockout punch, and it's not happening.
No.
And then you look at him on TV, and it's like, come on, be the next JFK.
Well,
don't forget though. I say this for Hillary: she's a seasoned politician, and she's got Clinton there. I mean, they've been in the game a long time,
right?
And he's new, and like, there's no way he should be running over her this way anyway. And she's not easy. Like she raised the point that Bill didn't get the nomination until
June, right?
So it's. She's a seasoned veteran, man.
But I'm just hoping for more from Obama, and it seems like his whole campaign is kind of stagnant right now.
Yeah.
Trust me, I hate Hillary, and I hate this McCain guy. I mean, he officially won the nomination last night, I guess.
Yeah.
He got enough delegates, and he's just got crazy eyes.
Frankenstein.
The guy doesn't focus.
Well, no.
I know he was tortured. What did I miss?
Crazy. E-Rock's just laughing at you.
Oh, thank you, E-Rock. I appreciate it.
It's funny what I missed. And Eric's like, it was just funny.
It's just funny. I'm laughing.
Obviously, you missed your own funny line. No, but he doesn't focus when he...
Yeah, that is probably because of repeated blows with the butt end of the AK-47. That might...
I understand
that might make you a little googly-eyed.
I understand that. And, I'm not going to joined the bandwagon that he's going to go crazy in the White House because he would have went crazy by now, right?
You think?
Sure. He's been around a really long time, and he hasn't had any real outbursts, have he?
I don't know. Maybe he has. Some people have mentioned he's got a very short temper.
Yeah.
And when he loses it, it gets very intense. He sometimes gets violent.
Yeah.
And I don't know, though. I think in the White House, he'll be under a lot more scrutiny. So we might see. I would love to see him just lose his mind at a press conference. Don't you know what happened to me?
That'd be awesome. What continues to amaze me is that we are the greatest country in the world.
Yeah, I think we're losing that ranking, but
so we say.
Yeah.
So we say, the people of America.
We like saying that.
Where most of us have never seen another country. But we just make a lot of assumptions that we have to be the greatest.
We have to be.
I love that one.
Come on.
Oh, I'm American, all the way through here, but
it's the greatest country in the world.
And then you ask the guy, well, have you been anywhere else?
No.
Well, I've been to Niagara Falls. That's officially Canada.
To the Grand Canyon. Wait a minute.
Once walked over the border to drink in Mexico.
It's the greatest country in the world.
Well, it's the greatest country in the world.
Yeah, you only hear Americans say that. I think other people from other countries go, yeah, it is the greatest country in the world. Really?
Could you imagine that there's actually a better country out there, but we just don't know it?
It's like
just an amazing place to
This place rules, and it's not the United States?
Yeah, wow, this is amazing. Well, they don't have Major League Baseball, but still, this place rules. So, there you go. The race is a lot closer. But I said a couple weeks ago, I'm just amazed. The greatest country in the world, and this is our choices.
Yeah.
Hillary, Obama, and John McCain. That was the best we could do.
That's it.
Knowing that Bush was just a disaster for at least the last 4 years, if not for the entire 8 years he was in office. And this is the best they could come up with.
We are at the point here where if McCain doesn't win, we will have a black president or a woman president.
Which I don't mind, but I don't know. But they're not impressing me. See, that's where we're different. I don't mind a female president or a black president.
It's history making.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I wasn't saying I mind it.
You mind.
Oh my God, please.
You mind.
People, are you out of your minds?
You mind. You cater to the racists.
What?
You cater to the racism out there, and I cater to the
racism.
The free thinking.
Free thinking. Racist. What?
Hey, it works.
What?
It works for. Trust me, it works for this radio show.
Yeah, it's a nice dynamic.
Oh, I know people are like rah-rahing when you start.
That's right.
Start your rant.
I don't think it's as much catering to racism as it is catering to fear that white America has.
Yeah. All right, fair enough. You want to hear some Hillary's speech?
I would love it.
Oh, Huckabee's out of the race officially, huh?
Yeah, he finally dropped out.
And he's supporting McCain. Do we really need to play that? Who cares if Huckabee supports McCain?
Stupid Huckabee.
Here's
a dumb name.
Here's Hillary's victory speech. It's quick. All these clips are usually very quick.
Everyone who has stumbled but stood right back up, and for everyone who works hard and never gives up, this one is for you.
All right, this one is this one is for you. So what do we get?
Nothing.
You just get her saying this one's for you.
This one's for you.
I would be waiting outside going, all right, you said this one's for me.
What's for me?
What do I get?
You got the victory.
Right.
What do I get?
What do I get? This one's for you.
You get me.
You know what they say.
Who?
As Ohio goes, so goes the nation.
Really? Who says that? I think
Ohio residents.
Yeah,
right.
Well, I do think that whoever wins Ohio has in the past won the presidency.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Every single time?
I think every single time. Maybe not in the days of the Whigs.
What's wrong with the Whigs?
I don't know the Whigs party.
I love the Whigs.
No, well, got something close this time.
All right.
What? I didn't say anything.
This nation's coming back, and so is this campaign.
Rockstar.
Does she have someone listening to our radio show? What happened to the
She still does it.
Not there, man.
Not
she was
there,
smooth.
though. She's got a few different ways of speaking now.
Right.
That was the energetic Hillary.
Right.
Then she's got the crying Hillary.
Right.
And then she's got the yak Hillary.
No, she was pretty calm there.
Yeah. That was just kind of energetic a little bit. Not crying, though.
All right, and now this is what we're going to do. We got Obama. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to listen very closely here and see if he's actually saying something.
Oh, you just think he's a nice voice, but nothing's coming out of his mouth.
Yeah, I'm very suspicious all of a sudden.
Let's give it a listen.
Man, I was...
Like Robin Williams comedy, you mean? Like
Yeah.
people just feel compelled to laugh when he talks, and then you pick it apart and realize he said nothing?
Yeah, you're like, wait a minute, that's not funny at all.
Look, it's a light bulb.
He just picked up
Is
a
it?
light bulb. Okay.
Yeah, pick up a- Look, I have an idea. It's and then people are cracking up, and then you realize it's really not funny.
Yeah.
Not funny at all.
I was bamboozled by this Obama, so I'm gonna like have an open mind here. I'm gonna actually listen to see if he's saying anything.
All right, let's give a
I
listen.
want to congratulate Senator Clinton for running a hard-fought race in both Ohio and Rhode Island. We also know that we've won the state of Vermont, and so we want to say thank you to the people of
Thanks.
Vermont.
What the hell?
Thanks.
How you win Vermont?
I won Vermont.
Have you ever been up to Vermont?
Yeah.
How do you win Vermont?
I don't know. That's live free or die, right?
Yeah.
No?
Oh, yeah.
That's New Hampshire. I get those two mixed up.
the
They look
neighbor.
the same, only upside down. One's upside down version of the other one.
Pretty much.
What's Vermont's motto? State motto?
We like to ski.
Vote for.
Well, yeah, I was working the ski joke for you.
Of course. I don't know what their state. The Green Mountain State. Don't they have a motto though, like "Live free or die"? And
No, they just say it's the Green Mountain State.
Green Mountain State.
Yeah, they were bored that day.
I guess so.
Yeah,
That's dull.
They were high on hemp when it was time to come up with something witty.
You think there's dirty hippies up there?
Of course there are.
Like, I don't know much about Vermont's populace.
Freedom and unity?
Freedom and unity?
Yuck.
That's not a good one.
To the people of Vermont. And we know this, no matter what happens tonight, we have nearly the same delegate lead as we did this morning, and we are on our way to winning this nomination.
All right, he said nothing.
He
said nothing.
Yeah, he just kind of was.
That was it for Obama last
congratulatory.
night. And then you got McCain here really fast.
Uh-oh.
And pleased to note that tonight, my friends, we
need some kind of music every time he talks.
Scary Frankenstein music.
You see this Photoshop? Here's Johnny. Instead of Nicholson coming through the door in the Shining, it's John McCain. It says,
Crazy
"Here's
face
Johnny."
McCain.
That's a real crazy face from him. Listen to this guy.
and pleased to note that tonight, my friends, we have won enough delegates to claim with confidence, humility, and a great sense of responsibility that I will be the Republican nominee for President of the United States.
Thank you, Emperor Palpatine. Is he frightening?
Yeah.
What choices? Oh my God, are we doomed?
I think we could agree with that, right?
Yeah.
Agree on that one? The
Yeah.
choices just suck.
But
I think the guys that are really, really qualified and could really do a good job just don't want to be president anymore.
No, it's a bitch of a job. I mean, come on.
Filled with so much BS and red tape that you just don't really get anything done, and they'd rather go do something else with their brains.
Do you think people that run for president really want to be president to make these changes, or you think they just want to be president because it's a great gig? It's it's a hell of a job to have. I mean, you're under the microscope for at least 4 years of your life.
I think they used to go in there wanting to make a lot of changes,
Yeah.
absolutely. But somewhere along the line, probably right after the JFK assassination, they decided to control things a little better.
Yeah.
And now you just go in there and you obey
Business as usual.
You obey the laws of the underground,
Of the Illuminati.
Yes, exactly, because they truly run
they run
America.
things. It's just a figurehead.
Let's say hi
As president.
to this guy in New York. He doesn't have a name. This guy in New York, what's up?
Hey.
Hey.
Love the show, man.
Yeah, what's up?
What's going on, boys? I think you were right before. I think that America is the greatest country in the world, but I also believe that the greatest town on Long Island is Mastic.
Oh, you guys, you guys didn't let us forget. Yeah, it's get to know Mastic for the rest of the week, right?
Yes.
I think we're getting some facts about Mastic together for the people out there.
Well, the jock got in trouble here on Long Island for making fun of Mastic, and he had to apologize
for a very tame line.
Oh my God!
So now
he was implying that they all live in trailers.
Yeah. So now we took the ball and we're really running with it.
Yeah, and we're paying tribute to Mastic.
And we're really showing the people what Mastic's all about.
Yeah.
All right, we got to take our first break. Phone number 877-212-0&A. Speaking of politics, here's a little Anthony kind of going off.
Oh.
Check it out.
Our time has come.
In a world gone mad, only one man sees the truth.
The message he was giving is that, hey, black people, this is our time. It sounded like it was get back time. Where's my 40 acres and a mule time?
We are ready to take this country in a fundamentally new direction. That's what's happening in America right now. Change is what's happening in America.
He's holding back. He's holding back, but I see through the veneer. I see.
I did not travel around this state over the last year and see a white South Carolina.
Oh, boy.
I saw a black South Carolina.
O&A Pictures presents a Cunha Brothers film, No Country for White Men.
I am having a little trouble dealing with this.
You can be the new majority.
He frightens me.
The story of one man's struggle to deal with losing control of everything he knows.
I did have a theory, since this is getting a little scary.
We are the hope of those boys who have so little, who've been told that they cannot have what they dream, that they cannot be what they imagine. Yes, they can.
If it turns out that a black man can become president in this country, I think all excuses are off from the black man.
This election is about black versus white.
A black man in the White House. Holy Jesus Palomino.
No Country for White Men. This film is not yet rated.
Hey, good morning to everybody. Let's not forget it's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. We're going to come back strong with this Whip 'em Out Wednesday as spring hits us here, right?
Right.
We've kind of been low-key with the whole Whip 'em Out Wednesday thing in the last year or so. But it's time to bring that back strong.
I've seen a lot of stickers out there, though.
Do we have WOW stickers that you could get on onaradio.com?
Well, I would hope so. Dewey? E-Rock?
E to the Rock?
He says yes.
But you're seeing a lot of stickers out there on Long Island?
Yep.
In the New York
I drive
area?
home, I see a lot. Some people recognize me zipping past them in the Escalade. And then they try to catch up to me. To no avail. Don't bother. I was making such illegal moves yesterday driving home. There was apparently some police activity. Closed down a couple of lanes, 2 lanes of the expressway. Left one lane open for 2 exits, complete exits.
Wow.
So the expressway was backed up all the way well into Queens. And I was making moves that just, I probably could have been citizen arrested by people. I didn't even take a cop. There was one into oncoming traffic, and then into a left turn lane, from which point I went through the red light and made a right turn in front of all the people that were waiting to go. I just assume if they see me driving like that, they probably think I have to have some reason to do it.
Sure.
Yeah, either that or, your
Secret Service.
Right. I'm very busy. I'm in a hurry. I have to be places.
You're driving a rap star around.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that's a good point. If you get a pretty nice car and make some crazy moves, a lot of people will just assume you're doing something legal.
Yeah, they assume that you're doing this and you have, power.
Hey, I got Puff Daddy in the back. I got to get him to a club out there on Long Island.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I'm making moves. And I'm making not bad moves like where you cut someone off or try to fit in there. You make such ridiculous moves that people have to go, oh, my God.
You roll down the window.
It's got to be doing something.
I got the chancellor from Uruguay in the back.
Yeah. So I'm on a mission of diplomatic import.
Got to get him to a function in Hicksville. So let me go here. I guess we had a building collapse in New York as well. Well, not really New York.
No. way uptown.
Yeah, that's. I guess technically it's part of New York, but
that's what they say. But
yeah, I mean, if it was in Midtown, then we'd all be talking. But it was way up there.
Yeah,
way up there. Buildings are starting to fall down.
Yeah.
Oopsie. What happened with that? Anyone die?
No.
But the whole facade.
Yes, the facade
fell off the front of the building.
What does facade mean?
I don't know.
False front.
False front, really?
But it's actually the front of the building. It's also called the facade.
Right.
No, it's not false. It was the real front.
Yeah.
But they had complaints over the past few months about this building. It's been under renovation, and the fire department's been called there for other collapses inside the building. A lot of squatters in there. Squatters. They go in there and, just figure they'd live there for a while.
What is a squatter?
It's the homeless. They just go in and decide, I'm going to stay here a while.
I thought squatters were people that had maybe something brewing inside them.
Something brewing? Something percolating in the lower intestine?
I knew I'd work in brewing to the radio show today.
Brewing. Something steeping.
Yeah, when you got something brewing, you're percolating. You go to one of these squat houses. That's what I would assume.
A squat house, and then you can squat in peace.
So where are we at? Are we going to buy this house in Mastic? Speaking of squatting?
I would absolutely buy a $1,900 house, a $1,600 house.
Yeah, our goal is to buy...
We want to buy like a dozen of them.
A house in Mastic, because we found out they go for as low as $1,900.
Yeah.
And then we want it to be the place where, like, locals could go and just squat because they got something brewing.
All it is a toilet.
And our goal is to fill the entire house up with the remains of what's brewing in your gut.
Oh.
The word of the day, if you haven't figured out, is brewing.
Brewing. Something's brewing.
Something's a brewing. Let's say hi to Chris on Long Island. Chris, what's up?
Hi, Chris.
Oh, hey, how are you?
Good, buddy.
Good. Long-time listener, first-time caller. Anybody that lives out in Mastic is known as a mastoid.
A mastoid? Why a mastoid?
Mastoid.
Why?
I don't know. That's just a name that they inherited.
I don't know.
But we need to know what that means.
He's trying to be funny.
That's got to be a joke.
Are you joking with us, sir? I'm trying to...
No, I'm dead serious.
So are people in Hempstead called hemorrhoids?
Hemorrhoids.
And getting key.
All right, well, I'm from Huntingoid.
Okay.
And Anthony's from East Islipoid.
I moved around a lot.
Well, now we got two things going.
I consider myself from East Northport.
Hey, we got two things going now. This is what we do with this radio show. Work in the word brewing when you can.
Yeah.
Like you got something of brewing. And instead of calling from, whatever town or city you call from, please use the formula OID today.
Well, of course.
Okay.
Try to fit that in.
Hey, what's up with this Mastic? So the houses, we saw a couple that are for sale for under $2,000.
Yeah.
We really do want to buy one of these houses. It all started with this dopey DJ out there on Long Island. He made a white trash / trailer joke.
Yep.
This person was outraged because she doesn't live in a trailer, and it caused a big to-do. The DJ got suspended because John Shea, the station manager, wouldn't stick up for the guy, which is so lame.
And residents of Mastic and some of their town officials were very angry,
right, and
called for this guy's firing.
Correctamundo.
So he had to issue an apology to the town of Mastic.
He had to do like a book report?
Yeah, he had to do a book report on the whole thing. Imagine your boss coming in and going, "I want you to do what in essence is a book report on a town, and then issue an apology to the town based on what you've learned and how sorry you are that you called them trailer trash."
Aren't we in radio because we did very poorly with book reports?
Yes. It's the only reason we sit here with these microphones in front of us. It's because F.
So the guy's back on the air, whatever. He was suspended. He had to read an apology that some lawyer drafted for the guy.
Jotted down for him that he didn't mean when he said it.
And the story pissed us off so much, we decided to spend a whole week learning about Mastic.
Yeah, we're doing our research and we're commenting on it. We're making an educated comment. We're making educated comments on Mastic.
And now it's time for a Mastic moment. as Opie and Anthony take a glorious look at this majestic Long Island community.
And police say a Long Island high school student lied about being sexually assaulted as a way to get out of an exam. She claimed a man attacked her while she was walking to William Floyd High School in Mastic. But when cops questioned her about inconsistencies in her story, the 17-year-old admitted she made up the attack because she hadn't prepared for the test. The girl was not charged.
And that was a bird's-eye view into the scenic town we hold close to our hearts. A Mastic moment on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Nice.
We learned about the Mastic liar today.
Yes, teen liars in Mastic.
See, I went to Harborfields High School, and you wouldn't get away with that. Saying you were sexually harassed or assaulted on the way to Harborfields High School.
No, they'd be like, what?
Like,
doesn't happen.
Up. But I guess it happens so much in Mastic that is...
It's a viable excuse.
It's a viable excuse. You can either use, teach my dog ate my homework, or teach I got diddled on the way to school today.
Apparently a lot of sexual predators, we found, live in Mastic.
Right.
And I guess it's a good excuse if you're somebody and you're not prepared for a test to say that you were sexually assaulted on your way to school.
Right. Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say hi to Marty on Long Island. Marty.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Long time listener.
Right on.
I heard that before they asked him to do the book report, that he actually had to do a shoebox diorama of Mastic.
Wow, you are lingering a little longer.
You know, I didn't even know. Thank you, Marty. I didn't even know what a diorama was until you just explained it.
Yeah.
I knew it was a shoebox thing because we all had to make them in school, but I didn't realize it was called a diorama.
Is it a diorama?
I would assume.
Yeah.
It sounds like it would be.
Yeah, you'd make like a little scene in a shoebox.
Yeah.
And then you'd cut the like part of the top off.
Yeah.
And cover it with wax paper.
Yeah.
Wax paper. And then you'd cut a hole in the front and you pick it up and you put the open end of the shoebox that you open and covered with wax paper under a light. Mm-hmm. And then you look through the little hole and you see the little scene that you made inside with little army men, a little mirror for a lake.
You know the kids that did real well making dioramas, you know what they're doing today?
What?
Working in museums.
Or doing radio. I was very good at the diorama.
Were you really?
Oh, yeah.
Yuck.
I used to impress all the girls with my diorama.
You know, a little known fact about Anthony,
I have some diorama. Could I get some Pepto-Bismol?
You were a goody two-shoes growing up. It's pretty obvious.
Oh, I was.
You talk about looking in your microscopes as a kid. And
microscopes,
and
telescopes, chemistry
shows
sets.
And
Yeah, I was a little fairy, is what you would call them today. I was a little fairy Mary.
Your dad ruined you, man, because you had the makings of being a brilliant scientist, and he thought you had the makings of being a fag.
That was pretty much what dear old dad he thought I was going to be a wussy.
If he would have let you be, you probably would have done great things.
I may have been an astronaut.
Not that we're doing
an astronaut.
Not that we're not doing great things with this unbelievable radio show
on a daily basis. I look back with pride at what I did that day. I'm so proud.
People look at a guy like Einstein, whatever, or they wonder what would happen if he hadn't had like this nurturing as a child. Let's just say alcoholism had been involved. Einstein would have been a comic genius on the radio.
Yeah.
Like instead of discovering something.
Yeah. I really do think there was a defined fork in the road of my life.
Sure.
And I kind of took the maybe a wrong turn.
It's funny because a lot of people wonder why we don't have flying cars like the Jetsons.
Yeah.
The reason? Because Anthony's dad thought he was a fag and had to get rid of all his scientific stuff.
Yeah, everything kind of, come on. Be a man.
Hey.
You're in man training, he would tell me.
Hey, I don't know if there's a bit here. We're always thinking bits, okay? It's a lot of this stuff, it falls by the wayside.
Yeah.
Which is brought up a lot by Ron and Fez, that we have a lot of things that never develop.
Oh, really?
Never go to the full stage. Ends in that stage, that pupa stage, or whatever the hell it's called.
Yes.
But then some of these things do take off, like our animation festival will happen.
You're saying we have a lot of bit abortions?
Yeah. By the way, for the animation festival, we got an update on onaradio.com. Find the link, though. Good luck to you.
Yeah.
It's under the Be Kind
Hunt.
It's under the Be Kind Rewind banner. and it's a tiny little thing that says O&A's Animation Festival or something like that, or O&A's Animation Contest. We're doing a real animation contest now, not the lame one that the radio station did for 2 weeks. This is one that's going to have real prize money. We're getting a venue. And we're going to do it for at least 2 months so we make sure we get some great animations in.
Yeah.
So the update is up on onaradio.com. But with that said, I'm wondering if maybe some of the listeners could like develop some of these dioramas or whatever.
A diorama based on the show?
That could be pretty funny.
That would be based on anything to do with the show. Now, there's a picture of a diorama.
Oh. Yeah.
That one's done differently, though. That one's up on its end.
Yeah, we should.
Like the one you look through.
Yeah, but I think the one up on the end is better for our purposes.
Yeah, then you'll see it
Then you
better.
can put these up on the website.
Uh-huh.
We really should do that, man. We should have a dumb little contest. The best Opie and Anthony diorama.
Diorama. We're giving you homework.
Right, basically the show.
The show's giving you homework.
We're your cool teacher.
Yeah, we're the teacher that takes you outside on a nice day to teach you outside under the tree.
And let you smoke pot behind the tree. We'll look the other way. No problem.
We won't hassle you.
No.
But it's all animations and diorama, just things children would like.
I know.
Who can make the biggest gift in diapers in the shape of an Opie and Anthony member?
I know.
I can't wait till we have the make something out of macaroni contest. Spray painted gold.
God, what idiots.
We are retarded.
That's why they love us. Let's go to.
It's just These are child assignments we give out.
If these people really knew how old we were, they would be just shocked.
It's horrid that we're giving out little projects
right.
that you give to children.
We stopped growing. I truly believe I stopped aging mentally at 26 years old.
And again, I always take issue with the. I don't like the fact that you've given yourself at least 12 years.
I know it really is. I honestly don't see a big change. Aside from, where I am in life, things like that, but in my mental state and what I'm thinking, 15.
Right.
Which is just horrible.
Well,
15.
I stayed at college until I was 24. Because I was like, wow, this is really cool. I could live as a college kid for the rest of my life. And then like the girls started looking at you and you could tell they're looking at you and going, what a creep. Why is he still... Why is he still walking around campus and hanging out at the bars?
You don't want to be the old guy at the club.
So at 24, I finally had to move on, and then around 26, I'm like, yeah, this is the age I'll live for the next 30 years.
Lock it in.
Yeah, I'm locked in at 26. Bobby Big Rigger, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
I remember a while back there, I got a hold of some bad sushi.
Yeah.
And it was brewing. I mean, really brewing.
Yeah.
And I wound up making my own diorama.
Diorama?
Diorama. I like
That was a good
diorama.
one.
Yeah, very good, Bobby.
It's a diorama of a mudslide. California mountainside caving in.
All right, we might be on to something. John in Cleveland. John?
Yeah, I'm making the official Opie and Anthony popsicle stick wishing well.
Wow, that'd be nice. And he's listening to himself.
He's going to get a big laugh there.
Of course he is.
Maybe we should open the contest to just like kid projects in general.
Elementary school projects.
Like maybe someone can make something Opie and Anthony related with just macaroni.
Macaroni.
On a piece of construction paper.
Yeah. On a piece of oak tag.
Right. We are just the worst.
Children. My God.
My God, man. Let's say hi to Sean in Rockland. Sean?
How's it going, guys? Hey, I heard Mastic was the town they're sending all those sexual offenders from the news teams.
Oh. Is it your town?
The famous news tease that we haven't played in a really long time. Well, you know what? We did look up that map. What is it called? The sexual predator map or whatever? To see how many sexual predators are in your town. And Mastic is quite impressive. It looked like a Christmas tree. All the colors were represented. You got look, I'm looking at it again. You got greens, you got purples, you got reds, you got yellows.
Red's got to be the bad one.
Is red the bad one?
Oh, Red's the bad one. That's the guy that just can't control himself. He just runs around nude chasing school buses.
Candy and a hammer.
This is the news tease that guy's referring to.
One city wants to pack all their sex offenders into a 3-block area. Problem is, it could be right next to your house.
If you live in Mastic.
Right. Hey, what happened to our news teases? We got the
I
News
don't know.
Tease Hall of Fame, and we haven't played any new ones in a while.
No inductees in quite a while.
Is Danny working on that still?
I'm sure.
You want to run through the Hall of Fame? We haven't done it in a while.
I love it.
We have about 5 or 6. These are the news teases in the News Tease Hall of Fame. The one we just played. Then you got this one.
How a twist on the predator law could shut down religion.
Yeah, of course.
I guess that didn't happen.
No.
It's also good to review these every so often because they are pretty old.
Yeah.
And see if anything really came of these stories.
Yeah, religion has not been shut down.
Religion not shut down.
No.
Can frequent hiccups be a sign of cancer? Watch News 8 at 10.
I haven't really heard much more about that.
If you're hiccuping during dialysis, yeah.
Right.
Wait, is that cancer?
Or chemo.
Yeah, dialysis.
Could
is kind of
frequent
a
hiccuping
kidney thing.
have be a sign of kidney problems, according to Dr. Jim Norton.
I just change diseases sometimes.
Yeah,
because it's fun, you know.
Or treatment, anyway. Sorry, why did he die? I don't know. Dr. Norton gave him dialysis when he had cancer.
He had a hand injury, and he fixed his feet. He had bunions. Fool I am.
Yeah. And they had to use the Halloween music behind that to make it more
To make
scary.
it scary. They want to scare you.
Are You Normal? Thursday at 11 on News 8.
Are you normal?
It's a little vague.
This is becoming one of my favorites right here.
Could your house be making you fat? Tomorrow, CBS 2 News at 5.
Your house.
An interview with the gingerbread people.
Yeah, your house is making you fat.
And the ingredients in shampoo that can make a boy develop breasts tonight at 10.
You know, sometimes they are just feel-good stories.
See, what? We got to get the new batch of news teases. We can't let this bit die.
Now, have you heard anything further on the shampoo boy breast story?
No.
No.
No, they let that just fall by the wayside.
Sensationalism.
Sex offenders may be in your house at 11.
What the hell is that? Yeah, look in the mirror.
Yeah.
Exactly. Smell Dad's fingers when he gets home.
Danny's working on the news teases. Nothing new lately. Yeah, but we talk to a lot of people. You guys, watch that local news. And when you hear one of these dumb news teases, please send it into the show. How do they do that, Iraq? Is there an easy way to just send stuff into the show at this point?
Yeah, email Danny at foundrymusic.com.
FOUNDRY music.com. Is there like a link right up on onaradio.com where it's I have something for the show. Oh, I can send it right here. Click. We got to make it easy. Let's work on that, okay? Write that down. Post that. And finally, this one.
The problem solvers have uncovered sexual predators sent to live in our nursing homes.
Do you really know who's living down the hall?
Could this happen to your mother?
Nice.
And that's it. That's the News Tease Hall of Fame. That's what we got so far.
Mom will get some action.
Yeah. Let's say hi to JC. JC, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey, man.
Hi.
I was wondering if I could make an AK-47 out of macaroni for the contest.
That would be wonderful, JC.
That would rule.
Wonderful. When's the due date?
No, that's just kind of a goofy contest we want to do, but we'll display the better ones
Due date.
on the website, right?
Now, make sure you have your projects in on time.
Right.
And how should I make the bullets?
Out of macaroni, right? Depends on how big of an AK-47 you make.
Yeah.
I would use maybe a little penne, some penne pasta for the bullets.
All right.
You don't have to use just elbow macaroni, although elbow macaroni was very popular with the projects, as was the bow tie macaroni.
Really?
And then you just spray the whole thing with gold spray paint for some
makes it look
reason,
good.
and take it home and have your father throw it out because you're a fruit for making it. Thanks, Dad.
Your father would throw your little things out?
Of course he would.
Really?
Why wouldn't he? Only a homosexual would make such projects like that.
What'd you make that he threw out?
A little. It was the macaroni on oak tag construction paper, and it was kind of the shape of. It was just sort of an abstract thing, almost like the sun. But it was kind of making that elbow macaroni and then other kind of macaroni, and I spray painted it gold.
Nice.
And it was like, oh, you should go. Just the sound of the Elmer's glue cracking and the macaroni hitting the floor. The little gold macaronis hitting the floor. Like, oh, thanks. I really should have, if it wasn't so repulsive to me, I should have went gay and really shown pop.
Almost. He said it was almost like the son. To him, it was like his daughter. Little fruit.
Yeah, he didn't want a fruity son. He thought I was heading in a fruity direction. I was nerdy. I was just into science
What's
and
wrong
things
with
like
that?
that.
You could have been like a great scientist. Instead, you tell.
I should have been into drinking and chicks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you are.
I know.
In the end, he won.
Dad wins.
That's true. Thanks to Dad, we all we're at a great job. I don't know what I'm complaining for.
Yeah, right.
I didn't nurture you little sissy.
I was such a little fruit.
Be married with 2 kids right now. Give me gumdrops.
Constantly cry. I was such a crybaby. Oh, I got a stomach ache. No, you don't. Shut up.
Let's say hi. Let's say hi to Spiro on Long Island. Spiro, is this something about mastic you got?
Yes, it is.
All right, hold on a minute.
And now it's time for a mastic moment. As Opie and Anthony take a glorious look at this majestic Long Island community.
All right, go ahead, Spiro.
One lovely afternoon, my ex was stopped at a traffic light, and one of these fine residents pulled up next to her, jumped out of his car, and proceeded to release what was brewing.
Wow.
That was a bird's eye view into the scenic town we hold close to our hearts. A mastic moment on the Opie and Anthony Show.
I'd like to add a little, little trivia.
All right.
This is according to the Chamber of Commerce.
Yeah.
In Mastic.
Okay.
This is leisure activities in Mastic, and this is actually authentic.
This is off
Really
their
is.
website.
This is off their website.
All right.
You ever go to a Chamber of Commerce website for a city, and they have leisure activities, entertainment, food, where you can get things like that?
Kind of just fun things to do.
Yeah. In Mastic, under entertainment, and this is the number one thing they have listed out of their 4 things to do. Balloonatics card and gift store, card and gift balloon store. So you can go to a place called Balloonatics. Do you just want to firebomb a place with a name like that? It's horrid.
They should have
what should we call it? Balloonatics.
They should have sexatics. Sex. I'm trying to rework this.
Yeah, what
all
is
the
that?
sex offenders that live in the area.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. How about a bicycle store called Pedalphilia?
There you go.
That would be a nice one.
There you go. Thanks for the save.
Then they have a Dynamic Beat Entertainment. They're party planners there.
Aw.
That's good. Movie Land of Mastic. It's a 10-screen movie theater.
Nice.
And Shirley Bowling Center.
Okay. That's not bad for entertainment.
End of entertainment.
That's it?
That's all they give you to do.
A bowling alley, a movie theater, there's a party planner, and you could get balloons and cars.
This is something you could get in any town.
Right.
I don't understand why they're highlighting these. For food, now this is usually where you put your finer restaurants. So you could go to the Chamber of Commerce site and go, hey, this is nice. Oh, I'll go to this restaurant. Their first thing that is listed under food, Dunkin' Donuts. Then you have the Ice Cream Cottage.
Uh-huh.
Jeff's Family Deli.
Okay.
And Subway. Subway is listed.
And that
under
is it.
food.
And that is it.
That completes the entertainment, leisure activities in Mastic.
Wow.
Do you know, I'm going to take a stab here, that in 2007, not one person in our nation, vacationed to this town.
No.
Not one person.
Think of all of the people and all of the places to go. And, not a one, I'm certain.
Not counting visiting a family or a relative.
Yeah, I understand. Like,
not one person.
Like let's go to Mastic to vacation.
Yeah, like you go to a travel agent and say, I need to go to Mastic.
I used to vacation in Mastic.
I know.
When I was a kid. I have to get some of those pictures. I will bring in pictures and pop them up on the website of the bungalow we used to go to in Mastic. And it was had a pool in the back. All the parents of the little kids used to have luau's and parties and drink like drunks that they were. And my brother Joe almost died in the pool. he fell in the pool and was drowning, and an uncle had to reach in and grab him by his hair and pull him out. Because, everybody was too drunk to pay attention.
He was waiting years to reach in and touch.
Yeah, he walked right up to the edge and kerplunked in.
He grabbed him by the hair. Good thing Joe didn't fall in recently. He'd be a dead boy.
He's trying to grab Skinhead.
We have to take a break, but before we do, we have an update.
Oh.
And now it's time for a mastic moment. As Opie and Anthony take a glorious look at this majestic Long Island community.
And with that, we say hi to Steve in Mastic. How are you, Steve?
Good morning, boys.
Good morning.
Morning, little Jimmy.
Hey, buddy.
Listen, that Movie Land Theater closed about 6 months ago.
Okay, cross that off the list.
All right. One less thing to do.
That went off the list. The balloon place, I have no idea what that is.
Okay.
Balloonatics?
And I got one interesting fact, though.
Okay.
The editor of Vogue purchased a house in Mastic 10 years ago for $1.5 million.
Really?
I know, it's a shock. Yes. There's a place called Old Mastic. It's where the old Mastic estate was for the family of Dana that formed the town. And all the houses in there are along the water. And the cheapest house in there is, like I said, 1.5. And on the other side of that is the Indian reservation, where they're not really Indian, if you know what I mean.
Yes. Well, this is a phenomenon on Long Island. There's a lot of Indian tribes and reservations. A lot of the names of the towns, Patchogue, Hauppauge, Yaphank, are Indian tribe names from Long Island. But for some reason, the Indians are all black people.
It's Harlem by the Sea.
They call it Harlem by the Sea. They're all black people that say that they have like Earl Douglas does this all the time.
Yeah.
Black Earl from the Ron and Fez show. He says that he's part Cherokee, I think.
Yeah.
Indian, and Ronnie just nails him on it. But I guess if you say you have a certain amount of Indian blood in you and go through some paperwork, you get some of the conveniences of being an Indian in this country, an American Indian.
Yeah.
Is the leader of that tribe Geronimo-pho?
So Geronimo-pho?
Wait, hold on, Jimmy. Hold on a minute. Wasn't ready for such a fine line like that. Now I'm ready.
Geronimo-pho. All right.
And that was a bird's eye view into the scenic town we hold close to our hearts. A mastic moment on the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, why don't we take a break and regroup?
I like that one.
We got people that are working on their kid projects for the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh,
look
good.
at it. Someone wants to make a solar system. Someone wants to make a volcano.
Oh, cool.
What's a fusilli, Jimmy? What is that? I don't know that one. I'm going to make a fusilli.
Oh, that's a type of pasta.
Oh, okay. They're just going to make Jimmy out of some pasta. All right. Very good. All right. Phone number 877-212-0-A. You're listening to Opie and Anthony. It's Opie and Anthony on your radio dial. Jim Norton heading to Atlanta. What, Friday night you got the big show, Jimmy?
No, it's I believe Saturday.
Saturday night in Atlanta?
Yes, Saturday at the Roxy Theater, Atlanta, Georgia. 8 o'clock. You can get tickets, Ticketmaster.com. It's almost sold out. It may be sold out. I'm not sure. But 404-233-ROXY this Saturday. Atlanta's a great market for us, man. We've never been on terrestrial radio there. And it's a really popular Opie and Anthony market.
They love the show, thanks to XM, satellite radio.
Yeah, they're really good to us in Atlanta, so.
We almost moved there.
Yeah, almost.
And they were trying to tell us it's like a mini New York down here.
No, it's not.
And they were telling us that from a redneck bar where it was, dart night.
Yeah, and
cowboys and hardcore country music was playing. And they're trying to convince us that it's just like New York.
How about
but they're animals down there, and we love them.
And we also had an offer to come to New York, so it was like, well, how about we just go to New York?
Yeah.
Instead of this place that you're saying is like New York.
Yeah.
And obviously not.
People! Oh!
Bow, bow, bow.
Some of these songs, man, they never get to the vocals. I don't get that.
Yeah. Goes on and on.
Da-da! Da-da-da-da-da! Phone number 877-212-ONA. So now you got a new thing you got to do out there in Opie and Anthony land. You got to get your Opie and Anthony school projects together and start sending them in.
Retarded school projects.
And then we're gonna put them up on the website, and we'll all laugh and laugh and laugh. And someone suggested they're gonna make a solar system. And God bless Stephen S. from Bayshore, who does those fine rundowns on onaradio.com. He writes
for free, by the way. He does them
for free. Yeah,
because he hasn't been paid in 2.5 months.
Wait, why has he not been paid? You're kidding.
No, we're not.
Why would he be paid? We're trying to find old Deutschmarks to pay him in.
Yeah.
Knowing that he is also a fan of the era.
When Tracy left, no one knew to pay him.
No.
But she hasn't been gone that long anyway. She hasn't been gone for 2.5 months.
I dreamed my entire career that I would someday work in New York radio.
Yeah.
And we finally got here, and
you realize,
wow,
it's just as screwed up as any other city.
And I realized I should have dreamt about doing something else. Because this sucks.
You got a guy like that who does a great job writing.
Yeah.
Right, who does a great job for the show. It's like, why wouldn't you just give him what you're supposed to give him?
Yeah. I see him at F.H. Riley's, my fine restaurant, my brother's restaurant, 400 New York Avenue in the heart of Huntington Village. And Stephen S. actually shows up with, cans, his empties, and he kind of throws them up on the bar, and he goes, "Hey, Fish, could I get something for this?" And then we feel sorry for him, so we collect his cans, and then we give him a brew
What
or
are the
two.
old Zyklon B cans?
They're just empties. He's what do they call him in Mastic? You leave them on your lawn and
jewelry.
No, what was it?
Yep, it was something.
Clammers.
Land clammers.
Land clammers.
Land clammers.
Or lawn clammers.
Yeah.
Stephen S. from Bayshore is a land clammer. He collects empties so he can drink at F.H. Riley's.
Jeez. Pay the man.
Please pay the man. Please do something. We can't do everything for this company. We're working our asses off. How about, I don't know, maybe you hire a PD here in New York. I told Elo last night. He goes, "So who's the PD at the station in New York?" I go, "No one." He's like, because he knows how I am.
Yeah.
Like, I don't acknowledge PDs. I go, "No, really, we have no one." He goes, "What?" No, Mike's not the PD. Oh, he's acting PD, but he's more a music guy. He's really good at music, and he's really good at getting, station stuff together. And he goes, "Well, the GM." I'm like, "Well, we sort of have a GM, general manager, for the people that don't know the radio lingo. But she runs 8 CBS stations, so we barely see her."
Yeah.
He goes, "Isn't it amazing? You're in New York radio, and this is what's going on." Yeah. And then it continues today. We can't even get our guy paid. And he's not asking for much. I think he makes $100 a week to do the rundown. Something ridiculous.
Just pay the guy.
Oh, yeah. He's not making any real money.
Well, he will when they finally have to pay him.
Right. It's going
to be a fortune.
It's like, wow.
They're just holding on to your money for you. That's all.
It is $100 a week.
Safe it in a bank.
Jimmy, $100 a week he makes for that great comedy writing on onaradio.com. But he doesn't make $100 a week because they owe him for about 20 weeks.
They're getting this guy to write a lot of material.
Yeah.
And good material. A lot of it's taken out for content, whatever. But he writes a lot for $20 a day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scott and Todd, they're gonna steal them from us. Are they still on the radio? I don't even know. Wow. Are they? Oh, they're not on the radio anymore?
I think they're on vacation.
No, but are they still doing a radio show?
I don't know.
How do you not know? You know everything.
Oh, I don't know. They blew out a few of their other shows, so when they're on vacation, you never know.
Yeah, the great Rocky Allen was let go. But anyway, getting back to the solar system. So Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, "The ONA solar system should have all the show characters revolving around Fat Bob Kelly."
There you go.
That could be
There's
funny.
an idea for a project.
Yeah, right on. Do you want another mastic moment, or you want to kind of rest that for a little while?
Only if it's a good one.
Well, there is a really good one. I mean, we are trying to move on, but all right, hold on, man. Let me set up.
We give him one more. Why not?
One more. We got two actually. We're gonna do a double here. All right.
And now it's time for a mastic moment. As Opie and Anthony take a glorious look at this majestic Long Island community.
Let's say hi to Pete and Mastic. What's up, Pete?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
Good morning.
let you know that the house across the street from me and right next door to me, they still have outhouses.
They still have outhouses.
Oh, my God, no.
I'm not kidding. I will take pictures of them this weekend and send them in to you. The bowling alley, if you recall, that's where two of the fine pillars of society there accosted a retarded gentleman with a mop handle in the bathroom.
Yeah, we worked that into the whole mastic thing yesterday, so very good.
And, dude, those are not outhouses, by the way. Those are guest residences.
Yeah.
Stephen Espen Bayshore can buy a house when he gets his backpack.
Yeah, that's true. You can buy a house, Steve.
Poor Steve. If you see him at FH, just buy the guy a drink. He's an alcoholic and he has no money. That's a bad combo.
We do have a yacht club.
Yeah.
All right? And believe it or not, it is a beautiful community. The people make it crap.
All right.
They really do.
Thank you, sir.
All righty.
We got to move on. By the way, Bill from Waterford, a regular on Instant Feedback, he writes, Opie, I declare myself PD of K-Rock in New York City.
Can you do that?
And then he writes, who will challenge me?
He's got a point. All right, you're in.
That's what it comes down to.
You got the gig.
Listeners just taking over radio stations. Let's say hi to John. I said we had a double here. John from Mastic, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
About 8 years ago, a friend of mine, a Greek immigrant, says we got a great place to go fishing. So he takes us to this place. It's like a little tidal pool area, and we get there to go down to get these boats that are overturned on the shore. And the guy picks up the boat. There's a dead Mexican clutching a bottle like a baby. He'd been dead for, I don't know, a couple of weeks or something, and they couldn't get a cop to come.
Oh, man.
Suffice to say, it ruined the day. And I got my school project too. The infamous 2 magnets with a piece of loose leaf paper in between.
2 magnets. Oh, what?
You can move the magnet in between the paper. That the magnets could move in between paper.
That stinks.
Yeah,
Those suck, but it got me a medal every year in PS 170.
Thank you, John.
Take care.
All right.
And that was a bird's eye view into the scenic town we hold close to our hearts. A mastic moment on the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, something else, by the way. We got 2 problems if anyone from corporate is listening today.
Mm-hmm.
Our phones are horribly low. They've been horribly low for days on the Opie and Anthony Show. I got the pots like just pinned. They can't go any higher, and the phone levels are still very low. And people are starting to notice, like Whitebeard from some town in New Hampshire. And the other thing, I got a floaty arrow. Fix my floaty arrow too.
What do you mean a floaty arrow?
Maybe it's nerves.
I answer phone calls with a mouse, and the arrow just starts floating on its own.
If you pick up the mouse and shake it, sometimes that happens on a computer. Sometimes it's really annoying. No, don't break and throw. Shake.
Shake?
Yeah. Sometimes you have to tilt something. It's tilted.
All right, 2 things to fix today: phone levels and my floaty arrow.
Floaty arrow.
Floaty arrow.
And we never promote who's coming in. We always forget. So I want to promote. I'm very psyched. In 40 minutes, we have 2 people from my favorite program. From The Wire, Andre Arroyo and Tristan Wilde will be in studio. The series finale is Sunday, sadly.
I will get to this. I will get to the series finale sometime in April.
That is the series finale?
They're only doing 5. That's it. They knew for a long time 5. It's a series finale.
Wow.
They do 5 and out.
Yeah, Jimmy turned me on to The Wire, and I can't believe I didn't discover this on my own. This show is so much better than The Sopranos. So much better.
Mm-hmm.
It really is.
Yeah, I think so.
Because they wrap up storylines. They have really interesting characters, interesting storylines, and guess what? They wrap it up nice for you.
But not Hollywood, not like phony. It's just they just tell you where it goes.
Right.
Brilliant.
So I'm halfway through season 2
and
as I work my way through my box set. And now I got to watch the episodes faster because the Philly crew, they want my box set. So now I have to mail off box sets down to Philly. So now I can't watch at my pace because they're almost done with season 1. I'm only 4 or 5 into season 2, and they're calling me going, well, when you send in season 2, I'm like, all right. I'll start watching these faster.
The whole box set thing has become a hassle. You got to watch them, and then someone's always asking for them.
Yeah.
And you go, well, I'm not done yet.
It's the only way to watch a series because, especially with The Wire, man, every episode ends pretty solid where you're like, oh, my God.
You want to know what happened.
And then I'm thinking in my mind, I wouldn't be able to wait a week to see what happened. All I have to do is go to the next episode. It's perfect.
Stupid Lost.
I've been watching a week in advance on HBO On Demand, and they have, and then this last week, these bastards, They didn't show the series finale on demand, so I have to wait to watch it with everybody else.
Oh, they're going to make you wait.
So irritating.
Infuriating.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad I don't know what happens, though. Because I'm going to prod those two when they come in to spoil it.
They always do that. Every time someone comes in from a show, they always spoil the end, don't they?
Yeah.
You can't get anything out of people. You can't get, I mean, I guess they don't want to be fired or
True.
Fired. The series
breach
is over.
of contract or something.
All right.
You go back over the DVDs and take them out.
So we got the two guys from The Wire. That's very exciting for us. We started the show off by saying good morning to all the Dungeon and Dragon players out there.
Yes, you might wonder why.
Well, Gary Gygax.
What?
The Dungeon and Dragon players know.
Oh, okay.
The creator of Dungeons and Dragons has died at the age of 69.
You're kidding.
Gary Gygax. Gygax. Gygax has died. He had some kind of heart thing going on, and he died at the age of 69.
I never played that game.
I did not as well.
I got roped into playing once.
And then what did Daddy do to you?
It was no, this was post Daddy.
Did he take the sword of gay and make sure you never play again?
The sword of gay.
Haven't used the sword of gay in a while on the show.
It was so boring and stupid. Like the Dungeon Master could just make up whatever the hell they want. You roll the stupid die.
Yeah.
And then the Dungeon Master makes things up. Oh, well, you just got hit in the leg for 50 hit points. Like, how do you know? I'm the Dungeon Master. It's stupid. You can just make up anything you want.
Were there cards for it or something?
No.
Just dice?
It was dice.
Ugh.
Dice.
I want to be the Dungeon.
I'm the Dungeon Master. hey, jackass. Roll the dice. There, you just got hit. I got my armor of Bedazzled Jacket, it's called. The armor of the Bedazzler.
You're carrying the sword of gay, though, sir.
The sword of the gay. I hit the faggotitos.
If I was the Dungeon Master, I'd go, pull down your pants. And you would go, but why? Well, because I'm the Dungeon Master.
I'm the Dungeon Master.
Just make stuff up.
I'll guarantee that happened.
Really?
Yeah, with the hardcore geeks. Because I just sit there and go, all right. And then the Dungeon Master's going, you're losing hit points. Now you don't have any, your leg is not working now. And I'm just sitting there going, really? Isn't?
Yeah.
Is it not working? Than, you have a little insight on D&D?
Yeah, I played with my brother once.
Once. Everyone's played once.
Yeah. I only remember is you had to have graph paper. You had to actually map your progress.
Yuck.
Like, you had to know how far 3 meters was. And you just went north 3 meters, and then the room is 10 meters wide, so you get to, like, graph that out. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Of course it is.
So you have to graph out. Yeah, that was. I kind of remember part of that. I didn't even get that far. I was just like, this is so dumb. I need something that is definite, not this abstract thing you make up in your head because you might be mad at someone one night and you go, oh, you're dead. Wait a minute, that character took me forever to build.
Wouldn't they play for like hours and days?
Days.
Yeah, I think there was some wizardry involved.
Wizardry. That's why when video games came out, like EverQuest and now World of Warcraft and stuff, that kind of took off because it was the Dungeons and Dragons kind of thing, but it wasn't this abstract dungeon master making up the rules kind of a thing.
Yeah.
I think that's why those games became so popular.
Main Man from Maine writes, I guess God needed someone to play Dungeons and Dragons with. 2 damage!
No, he didn't.
Damage!
God always wins at Dungeons and Dragons. He makes real dragons and just kills you.
But maybe God takes
again.
Maybe God takes his power away temporarily and has a fair game with people.
I don't think God can do that.
Just temporarily.
What is he, like Superman? He goes in, puts the crystal in, and his powers are gone?
Let's say hi to Mike in Florida. He's a Dungeon Master. Dungeon Master, what's up?
Not much, guys. How's it going?
Good. So now you could just kind of make up whatever you want.
Initially, it's really, really stern rules. There's three handbooks that you play with. One is the Dungeon Master Guide, one's the Player's Handbook, and one's the Monster Manual. And you have to know these things.
He read the monster manual.
Yeah, it's actually really strict, and if you're not into reading fantasy novels, then you definitely wouldn't be into playing it.
What if you're into LARPing?
Then you're queer.
What? And that's coming from a dungeon master.
Right.
I don't understand. Let's say I roll this stupid dice.
Yeah.
And a number comes up. What happened next? Why?
Pretty simple. The monster that you're attacking has an armor class, which is like a 15. You roll a d20 dice and see if you hit past their armor. If you hit past their armor, then you roll your damage dice. And what the Dungeon Master makes up is, like, if you were to roll that damage dice of 8, then he's supposed to be like, you swing your sword at the dragon and hit him in the leg.
Boring.
Break off his knee.
So it's to make it.
I know a lot of that stuff.
It's to make it more interesting for the player. Is that what the Dungeon Master does, or else it's just kind of rolling dice and marking down math?
Yeah, and you can play it both ways. We play it that way a lot of times, where we do just trek through and we don't say all the role-playing type things.
Wait, sir, do you paint, like, the Dungeon Master paints the picture more?
Exactly. I mean, you buy like a campaign setting book and you play in this world for years. It gives you a world setting of continents, places,
My
cities,
dad would
everything.
beat the hell out of you.
Oh, boy, would he.
Oh, would he beat you up and call you a fruit?
So, sir,
a lot of people calling and defending this D&D stuff, man.
I'm sure they are.
Yeah.
It's interesting. It's a lot of fun. I mean, it's if you're into fantasy and reading those type of novels, it's kind of like
Why wouldn't I just
in the world.
Why wouldn't I just play EverQuest?
As a matter of fact, I play all those games, and once I started playing D&D, you realize that every single thing in every one of those games is a derivative from D&D. I mean, down to every single.
Except for the fact that those games are fun to play.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question, sir? Say something in Dungeon and Dragon Master talk. Like, how would you say that? I know there's a lingo you use.
If you were to enter a room, you come to a door and you unlock the door, you enter the room, then you probably would have something that's predicated that you're supposed to say, like,
Boo.
Oh, God.
You didn't think we really wanted the answer, did you? All right, Mike, thank you.
See you, man.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Right.
Boo! People are calling. They're trying to defend this game.
There's never been a better. Like every time I keep getting favorite clips.
Yeah.
Boo right now.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite. Damn Homer's boo.
That's how my phone rings because I know it's another human.
Boo! What was Homer doing when he yelled that?
I don't know. Now I need to know.
You got to find out.
We'll find out.
You know, Iraq?
He was in D.C. Booing the IRS building.
Goddamn Homer.
Let's go to Joe in Jersey. Joe. Joe, let's go because we got to take a break.
All right. I of course, just like everybody else, I played it once. I was like 12 years old, and I got roped into playing it with like a bunch of 16-year-olds, and somehow I ended up in a human-sized brown paper bag after one time and suffocated and died. And I think
That's stupid.
I honestly think that it's like a pedophile pyramid scam. You know what I mean? Just how many little kids you can get in there? If you get 3 under you, then he brings in 3, and he brings in 3. It's just silly. And these guys, sugar.
Sugar.
Oh, sugar. Hey, we've been talking about Dungeons and Dragons for about 15 minutes. I still don't know what the game's about. I know Brother Elmo, a little known fact about my bro.
Yeah.
Was a big Dungeons and Dragons.
Was he?
Yeah, well, we were outside in the sunshine playing real things like baseball and football and building forts in the woods.
Yeah.
He'd be in his dark room with the shades down playing some of this Dungeons and Dragons stuff.
Creep.
We'll discuss.
Alone? Can you play alone or no?
I don't think you can.
I think he used to play with Chris, the Clark man, I believe. Hey, so there you go. You got Gary Gygax. Gygax, the creator of Dungeons and Dragons. He dies at the age of 69. Big news today. With that, here's Stephen Lynch.
Get a little harmonica.
sorry.
I got my 12-sided die and I'm ready to roll with a wizard and my goblin crew. My friends are coming over to my mom's basement bringing Funyuns and the Mountain Dew. I got a big broadsword made out of cardboard and that stereo's a pumping Zeppelin. It's that time of the night, we turn on the black light. Let the Dungeons and the Dragons begin. It's D&D, fighting with the legends of yore. It's D&D.
Never kissed a lady before.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Woo! All right.
Take it home.
Little solo for it.
One more time.
Now the Lord of the Rings, the Dark Crystal and things, we use these as a reference tool.
And when we put on our cloaks and tell warlock jokes, we're the coolest kids at the school.
No, we're not.
I know.
Now, Tack's a real bastard, but a fair dungeon master. He's got hit points and charisma to lend.
And I rehearse in my room, or what I call the dragon's tomb, when I'm not out with my girlfriend. It's the end.
Whoa. You got a girlfriend?
Yeah. Yeah. No.
It's D&D. Warriors who terrify. It's D&D. Virgins till the day we 1, 2, 3, 4 die. Yeah.
Hey everybody, it's Stephen Lynch, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony. 1, 2. I have herpes.
Opie and Anthony. What were you saying about Bob Kelly, Jimmy? Bob Kelly's going to be in for Jim Norton on Friday.
Yeah, I'll be in Atlanta. And Bobby called me last night, and he goes, dude, I can't stop saying he's obsessed with it. He thinks it's the cutest thing he's ever heard. He said he's playing a video game. All he's saying is So I told Open the break, I'm like, you got to get a clip just to pot it in his head again.
Yeah.
Bob's a simple man.
Yes, he is.
He's not bright.
No.
Bob is a lunkhead. So
a lunkhead?
If you put a thought in that just empty coconut skull of his, it just bounces around and ricochets with nothing to stop it.
I'm kind of bummed that animation didn't win the short animation contest that was done.
Though.
We got the long form animation contest that is officially on. We got at least $2,500 up for grabs. We got hopefully more prize money. We're looking at a venue. We're gonna play like the 20 or 30 best ones we get in and announce a real winner. More details to come, but some of the details are already up on onaradio.com. But also up there on that website is the Puppet Show, where we talk about our new names, which are Gregorio,
Antonio.
And I'm kind of bummed that animation didn't win, because that one makes me laugh so hard, especially when your puppet head pops into the screen and goes,
oh, yeah.
Me.
It just kind of comes out of nowhere.
Yeah.
You got to say that to Bob. I was so happy that it got in his big dumb head.
Big fat head.
Oh, it's just empty, devoid of anything. Yeah. Bob's a one-thought dinosaur brain.
Yeah.
You think of one thing at a time. Toenail clippings.
I know I've been stuck all night with Ned Fanny. I've just been going around going, Ned Fanny.
Speaking of which, we got Vince in Cleveland. Vince, what's up?
What's going on, Opie and Anthony?
Hey.
How are you, sir?
I'm good, man. How you guys doing?
Hey, all right.
What do you got?
That's over with.
I just wanted to say, you guys said no Maxwell listeners were calling, so I figured I'd call in and voice my opinion here.
Okay. Oh. All right.
And I must say that you guys are doing a service for Cleveland, exposing this guy for the failure that he is. I'm not here, and I'm not going to sit here and say you guys are the funniest guys in the world and you're so awesome. I enjoy your show and you're entertaining. But this Maxwell, I'm a fan of MMS. I listened to it since I was a little kid. I can't even listen to his show anymore. I wouldn't even listen if it wasn't to hear what he has to say about you guys ripping on him.
We certainly acknowledge that
MMS.
MMS is a legendary station, and it's kind of pathetic that that's the best they could do. This dumb Maxwell show. So,
And I love how he tried to play off that booger eating like it's a normal thing for a middle-aged man to be doing.
What he tried to do is he put on his own site the pictures.
Yeah.
Because he got caught
did
out
he?
there, and he's trying to empower himself by going, "Look at how ironic I'm being. Look, picking my nose and eating it." But it's like, no, dude, you got caught on the cameras. They screen capped it. Don't act like you meant it to happen.
Yeah.
You didn't.
can I tell you something? Pretty much every person, certainly every guy, picks their nose. There's a way of doing it, and it's not the way that he's doing it. Like, he's picking his nose and eating it. It's all over the place. It's all over our fan sites and stuff. He is picking his nose and eating it in such a way that it looks like he's truly enjoying it.
Oh, God.
Most people do it just to get the nonsense out of their nose and get it over with. This guy is savoring it.
It's a knife and fork.
Oh,
it's disgusting. Well,
He's just such a whiner, too. The guy's just such a whiner, too. Whining about everything and arguing about everything. And he always thinks that he's right. And I just want to thank you guys. Maybe you'll get him off the air, maybe.
Well, Vince, my goal is to make you a hardcore listener of the Opie and Anthony show. I want you to call in.
I'm getting there.
I want you to call in another month or two and give us a little update. But we're taking Cleveland by storm now. We're so excited to be on live because the last time we were on live, we just destroyed, and we're hoping to do the same thing now. So, hey Vince, thanks for the honesty. We appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, Vince, there you go.
That is so funny. He's forced now to put things up on his website and try to make it seem like, oh, this is nothing.
So he's getting a lot of attention, and
dummy.
I bet you he's stupid enough to think that the attention's good for him. This is horrific attention. This attention will eventually destroy you.
Because you're not a funny guy.
No.
They had to take the phone numbers off their own website. It's like, stop trying to empower yourself. Like, hey, if you want to give us more, don't try to use reverse psychology, fatso.
Not funny. Not working. It's not working.
Well, this is what we need the Pest to do to continue.
Yeah, just keep it up, Pests. I mean, we
don't even have to tell them because they're just enjoying it. They're enjoying this more than I'm enjoying watching The Wire. They are. They don't even
savor the victory.
At this point, the Pests don't even care if we talk about it on our show. It's taken on a life of its own, where they're just having fun among themselves with this whole thing.
Can I tell you that there's a thread on Whackbag about attacking Maxwell, and there are 100,000 views.
Wow.
For this thing. It's approaching 100,000 views.
Wow.
And it's like, we're not getting any calls. It's like, you're a dishonest guy.
Of course you're getting calls.
You're a fat wannabe named Benjamin Bornstein, and you're dishonest.
Right.
Well, they got my real name, Benjamin Bornstein. Fat Jew. That right? Is that what they're calling me?
I didn't say you were a fat Jew.
No,
a
he
fat
called
hack.
himself that. Yeah. You're fat.
For the newbies, this radio show is just a small part of the entire Opie and Anthony experience. This show never really ends. We go off the air, and then people jump on their Pallet Talk cameras for the rest of the day, and they listen to replays, and they're trading bits and making animations and making little like grammar school projects. It just continues 24 hours a day.
They fight these battles,
right?
And they are just notorious.
And they do it for entertainment value for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're very selfish. Actually, I don't think they're actually doing it to help us at this point.
His MySpace is gone. It's been taken over. It says, like, Maxwell's a douche on his MySpace page. How does that happen? Cool.
All right, we got a couple things. Anthony, you did not like the hot teen lesbian Poconos party, did you?
No, I don't think I'll be attending.
So if you're keeping track, Anthony is now single, and we're trying to get him some stuff done. We're trying to get him a prom date. You know that by now. We tried for the hot teen hot pajama party. He's not too keen on that idea.
I just think I'll be held liable for some kind of injury at the house, and I don't want to do that.
We tried the speed dating thing. You're not.
I'm not into the speed dating.
But you should be into this version of the speed dating because you get to speed blank instead of speed date.
No, I'm not going to be party to that.
Too old to do speed effing?
I just don't want to deal with the monsters that'll come in here, and I don't even want to talk to them.
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
All right, well, and then we came up with this yesterday, and then we got a new one today.
Oh.
I'm going to surprise you with a new one, but this is yesterday's.
Mm-hmm.
Hi. If you're a hot man-friendly lesbian like me, then you should come out to Uncle Anthony's Hot Teen Lesbian Pocono Party.
Hot Teen Lesbian Pocono Party.
Horseback riding, archery, tennis, and a on your chest. All the hottest girls between the ages of 18 and 19 are being given admission, so don't miss out. If you're lucky, Uncle Anthony will put his in your and then all over your. I just love Uncle Anthony's 70-year-old. And so will you after you drink from the fountain of Anthony and snort some of the best coke. All while bathing in the finest champagne glass hot tub filled with hot teenage lesbians. Nestled deep in the Pocono Mountains of Pennsylvania.
No one will hear you scream.
Which makes this once-in-a-lifetime chance even more exciting. Spots for this incredible event are running out. So if you're a hot teen lesbian or bi-curious girl, love older, and duct tape on your wrists, call 1-866-FU-LINE-1 now. That's 1-866-FU-LINE-1 for Uncle Anthony's Hot Teen Lesbian Pocono Party at...
You know what I love about that? That's Lisa, the sales girl here in New York City.
Oh, is that Lisa?
And she's trying to sound sexy.
Sexy.
But she has the perfect voice of a swinger. She's actually trying to sound sexy, but no, I hear swinger all the way. I hear sloppy swinger.
Yeah.
Sloppy swinger. So here's today's idea, Anthony. We're running out of ideas, so you're going to have to pick one.
Yeah, I figured that.
Just to help help you along in your single life. You ready for this
quest.
one? The brand new one.
College can be an intimidating experience for a young lady preparing herself for the harsh world. But thanks to a grant from the Cumia Foundation, there's a place for you to call home. A new sorority, Eat a Lot of Pie, is now accepting applications for the upcoming semester. Pledges must be enrolled in the following courses to apply. Licking, munching, male and female, deep 101, lesbianism, misogyny, sadism, brutal spankings, gourmet cooking, and home economics. ELP is funded solely by Anthony Cumia's Social Security checks, so whichever funds aren't allocated towards his Alzheimer's medication are spent on copious amounts of roofies and booze. As a new order in the Greek sisterhood, all pledges are required to speak Greek, if you know what I mean. And if you don't, it means you're going to get up the by Anthony. Young pledges are transported to the Cumia Mansion in lavish boxcars, where they're encouraged to remove all clothing and jewelry. Once you arrive at the Cumia Mansion, you'll be led to the group cleansing room, kind of like a shower, and you'll be blessed with a patented get-to-know Anthony speech. The spring semester is almost here, so call 866-FU-LINE-1 now to join Anthony Cumia's sorority, Eat a Lot of Pie. It's 866-FU-LINE-1. Learn to speak Greek with Anthony Cumia.
What do you think? What do you think, huh?
Well, again, I'm not sure how many takers there's really going to be. I think you guys are going about this a little wrong.
You could form your own sorority. Eat a lot of pie.
Yeah, eat a lot of pie. Wow.
How hacky is
If
that,
this
Steve?
was 1976, that'd be hysterical.
I just saw Porky's. I wanted to capture
Yes,
its essence.
eat a lot of pie. Get it? Yes, we got it.
I was thinking of Tap a Keg, but that one's already taken.
Tap a Keg. Oh, God.
Well, new bit for the show. What do we got going today? We got school projects. We got working in the term brewing, something brewing. And now you got to give your sorority name if you're calling in.
Eat a lot of pie.
Right. Eat a lot of pie.
Oh,
Tim came up with that? Tim
Of
wants
course.
credit for that hack line.
Why?
I came up with that name.
Why are you giving Steve credit?
They're all actual Greek letters. Ada, Lotta, Pi.
Yeah, I get it.
So, it's not like I tap a keg. Keg isn't a letter.
Oh, God. Okay, he's accurate. He's being accurate.
Why do they have to boo him?
I don't like being booed.
I don't know why he would be booed for that. He was just giving knowledge. That's what I think, too.
You should change it to Eat a Lot of Ryerson and then do it.
Look at him walking back down the hall with his shoulders shrugging.
Yeah.
Slinking.
Little defeated.
All right. Well, maybe we do take off on The Bachelor.
Yeah?
Hey, Steve, could we do a takeoff on The Bachelor, maybe, with him? Yeah, that could be good.
That ominous music. Boom.
Yeah, The Bachelor.
Yeah.
All right, we're trying here, Anthony. Hey, we have room. Do we have time to fit in the Clinton thing? We've been talking about Clinton off and on all morning. She won, Ohio. Obama won Vermont. And the Texas thing, when we started our broadcast, was too close to call.
I think she's got it, though.
Although Clinton was leading in Texas as well. It's a whole new race now, right?
Yeah.
We're waiting for the knockout punch from Obama, and it's just not coming for some reason.
Nope.
In other news, Clinton's campaign under fire for doing something else. A little dirty politicking going on.
What, out of the Hillary camp? Please.
Yes.
That's being run squeaky clean.
This is from the Daily Kos. On the right is from the Hillary Clinton campaign ad. On the left is the real screen grab. The Hillary Clinton campaign now says, update per Major Garrett. Spokesman Jay Carson tells Fox that Obama's image was darkened as part of a saturation-desaturation process typical in commercial production. Says Obama has done it and Clinton has done it to Senator Clinton and her mother in previous ads. Jay Carson, the Clinton spokesman, told Fox, who said emphatically on the Daily Kos was not their ad. We don't know what was up there, but it's not our ad.
I have no idea what was just played.
It's crap.
I got confused there somewhere.
Apparently, there's pictures of Obama that were used in an ad for Hillary Clinton.
Right.
And they darkened Obama in the ad.
Okay.
Remember, there was a controversy on the cover of Time magazine when O.J. Simpson was pulled his little, I like to call, shenanigans.
Yeah.
And they darkened him, and people were angry, saying that they just wanted to make him look more black
than he really is,
and scare people with his blackness.
Right.
And now they're accusing the Hillary campaign people of doing the same thing.
Okay.
But looking at it, it just kind of looked like a different hue, you know? Like every single picture that's put on TV isn't going to look the same, no matter if it came from the same source.
Are they just being picky here, Ant?
I think they're being picky.
I think they'd be onto something if all of a sudden they have Obama looking like Idi Amin.
Yeah,
like Idi Amin dark.
You know, you could Photoshop his picture and really make him look dark.
I was comparing the pictures, and I'm like, what's that? It was slightly darker, I guess.
But they are really trying to just dig up anything they can so they can make this a racial issue. It's really disgusting.
You don't really need to help it along. We understand he's black.
Yeah, we get it.
We get it. He's black.
He's a black guy.
And you don't have to help it along. We get it. He's really a Muslim.
No. Actually, he's not.
I know.
But he is half white.
I wonder if that picture hurt. I mean, because she, you know what? That picture was leaked, obviously, by her stupid campaign.
Oh, the one with the turban?
Yeah, and now all of a sudden, I mean, maybe he would have lost these states anyway for labor reasons. Who knows? Maybe she's more friendly. I don't know.
It's just picky, whatever. We probably shouldn't even have played it.
I just can't wait till he knocks her out of the race. That will really please me.
Yeah.
I'm sick of her face already.
Well, after last night, you know, she was pretty down and out.
Yeah.
And now she's right back in it.
Yeah. All right, we do have to cut this break short because we got two stars from The Wire.
Oh, they're here?
Getting ready to walk into our studio.
Oh, nice.
We're very, very excited. I'll be honest, a month ago I would have been excited. But now I'm very excited because I'm on season 2 of The Wire.
Watch the show, yeah.
This is going to be good. They're listening in the green room. I'm a newbie to The Wire. I'm only into season 2 right now and loving every moment of it.
Mm-hmm.
And Jimmy has gone all the way with The Wire.
Yes.
So we'll talk to who we got in next, Jimmy.
We have Andre Royo, who plays Bubbles, and Tristan Wilde, who plays
Bubs.
Michael Lee. Yes.
Or Bubbles.
Bubs for short.
I like Bubs. See, I know Bubs. I don't know the other guy because I'm not up to that part of the the series.
It's amazing how many. Well, we'll talk about when they get there.
All right, cool. Opie and Anthony. We're very excited. We got a couple of the guys from The Wire. They're going to be in about 15 minutes. We're waiting for what? Bubs?
No, yeah. Andre is running a few minutes late. Tristan is here. Andre is running late, but he plays.
You mean Bubs?
Bubs.
What is he doing? Copping?
Yeah,
get in here. We got to do an interview.
He's a hardcore junkie, so it's understandable he'd be late.
You
stop looking for pipes.
You're confusing him with the character.
No, it's Bubs.
I can't picture him looking any differently. He is. You've never seen a bigger mess on film.
Really?
He's a disaster. Like the stain on the lip from like the pipe. I mean,
really?
Yeah, he's a mess.
Cool. He's got a rotting tooth. We're talking, of course, about The Wire. If you don't know The Wire yet, it's just an amazing show. In my opinion, much better than The Sopranos. I'm only on season 2, so it could be a disaster after that. But so far, what I've seen, I like the show way better than I ever liked The Sopranos.
Yeah, I
and
love
Bubs is just a dope fiend, just finding ways to cop.
It's a very, very honest and brutal look at drugs. And the guy and Tristan, who came in season 4, just starts off one way and winds up another way. Just a young, detached psychopath. Really great, man.
Yeah.
Great
show.
Yeah.
I just watched where Omar is in the court testifying. Oh my God!
Oh, is that the one where he walks in with the tie?
Yeah, faux show
with Bird.
Yeah,
yeah. I like when he walks in. Omar is he's trying to avenge the death of his boyfriend, because it was a brutal, tortured death. And he's just going into court and he's pinning another death on someone who didn't do it. And he doesn't care that he's testifying. So he walks in there in his street clothes with a tie. And it's so funny when they go, "Do you see the defendant in the courtroom?" And he goes, "What up, Bird?" What up, Bird?
What up, Bird?
He's just fantastic.
And didn't he basically say that Bird likes men too? During his testimony or something?
No, he said, because Bird didn't commit this murder.
Yeah,
he didn't do it. It's back in season 2. But he's just pinning it on him, going, and he said that Bird was too trifling to throw his gun away, and then Bird just lost his mind and tried to attack him.
What up, Bird?
What up, Bird? It was so great.
This Omar character is just amazing.
Michael K. Williams, yeah, he's
I could do without the nude love scenes that he has every once in a while, but when he's walking around with that shotgun, wow!
I like the nude love scenes. Only not. Let me.
Of course you do.
Don't
Jimmy.
end
Yes.
the. No, let's not end that sentence.
Of
there.
course you do.
That
All
was
right,
a
moving right along.
That was a
Jimmy likes-
semicolon.
What?
That was a semicolon.
No, it's not like a period. We got to move on now with other stuff, Jimmy.
It was because it really makes him a deeper character. The fact that the guy does this and then does that,
Dude,
wow.
This is how brilliant the character is. Omar is a scary mofo.
Yeah, terrifying.
And he walks around with the shotgun and he basically robs drug dealers of their drugs, right? That's his thing. And he has these hardcore gay scenes in The Wire. And he has other gangsters and drug dealers calling him all the words that you would call someone, right?
Yeah.
And he doesn't give it. He just laughs it off like, yeah, whatever, dude. Like he knows how badass he is inside. It doesn't faze him. They're calling him the F word, the Q word, the CS double word.
Yes.
And he just walks around like, whatever, dude. I'm still taking your drugs, and I'm still a badass.
It's a really great character.
It's an amazing character. It's one of the, I don't know. It's one of the. I was going to say one of the greatest characters ever. That's what I don't know.
I don't think that's a stretch at all. He was supposed to get 7 episodes in I think season 1. I just saw this thing. In 7 episodes, they were supposed to give Omar, and he was so popular that they just extended him, and he became like this really weird. He's scary, but he's not, because he's got this really weird thing where he doesn't rob civilians.
Right.
He robs drug dealers.
He's got ethics.
Yeah, he just doesn't bother with really civilians. He just robs-
show.
You have to have a gun for him to rob.
Let me
you.
tell you something. And we'll move on to other things if you're not into The Wire. Maybe this is going over your head, but the lawyer. I swear to God, the guy that plays the lawyer that gets all these guys off, the drug dealers off. If he walked into our studio, I think I would get up and punch him in the face.
He's awful.
Because he's such an awful person.
Yep, he's an awful, just a
And I don't even think that this guy's got to be an awful person in real life. I don't, because he's so good at being
such a great, nice guy.
Yeah. He is such an awful person, and he's everything you hate about lawyers. That I'm convinced that it has to be part of his personality that he brings into the role.
Yeah.
I'm convinced of that, where I think I would get up and try to strangle him with his dumb lawyer tie.
Yeah, it's really every character is.
What's his name? Maury, or
I don't remember, to be honest.
I always
with you.
forget some of these guys' names, but he's just an awful, awful character in The Wire.
But it's a great show. Colin Quinn got me into it.
Yeah.
Colin Quinn told me, I goes, "It's the best show on television, you idiot."
Yeah.
And I started buying
Stupid.
Yeah, stupid. Best show on TV, stupid. And then I started buying box sets, which are I'm an addict, and I'm like a compulsive man, and the box set is the greatest invention.
It really is.
Compulsive people.
Yeah.
You can just sit there and watch the entire series.
We're being reminded, by the way, Omar, another scary thing about him. Thank you, Chris from Jersey. He walks around with a bulletproof vest no matter where he is.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
That is badass.
Yeah, bulletproof vest and a shotgun.
Because he knows he's just always in, he's always in trouble.
Yeah, he's a problem.
He's a problem.
Problem, to say the least.
And when he kissed that guy in the first, you couldn't believe it. You had no idea. Come here, baby boy. And it was like a soft kiss. It wasn't like a rough Get out of here, you kiss. It was like a let me hold you and kiss you to make you feel better.
Yeah. I was okay with the last hardcore gay scene I watched because I could tell they were like fake kissing. But the first time he kisses, wow, he's not faking that one.
Well, was it a different guy or the same guy?
It was his new boy, I guess.
It's probably easier to kiss the first guy. He was better looking.
But you could tell they were like, all right, look, let's just get this done. You could tell there was a difference. Like, all right, we got to do this now. Let's just do it.
Wait, the Spanish guy is...
No, he's a homeboy, I believe.
Okay, the Spanish guy's Rosie Perez's girlfriend comes later.
Oh, okay, no, that's later. Jeez.
I know.
Jumping ahead on me.
Gets hotter.
All right. Anyway, we'll have those guys in momentarily.
What a couple of fruits we are. That's of 5 seasons. All we're talking about is Omar's kissing scenes. Well, a couple of mows.
You know, Jimmy's trying to get me into glory holes, trannies, and The Wire, and I finally said, okay, I'll watch The Wire.
No glory holes. No, glory holes are just fun to talk about and occasionally put something through just to show people who's boss. Trannies are any good man's fault. Who doesn't like a good tranny, for Pete's sake?
Blue Healer from Kentuckoid. Thank you. That's the other thing you have to do today is add oid onto the place you're from. What channel is The Wire on? Because my family would like to get into a really gay drug-using show. It's way more than that.
Of course, he's just one character on the show, and they're just showing you a character that they haven't showed you before.
Right.
Like all the cops are good and all the cops are bad. They don't. It's not some cornball show that makes just white cops look dirty. It's not like that. It's like the black cops will beat you as fast as the white cops will.
Yeah.
It's a great show, man.
The white cop who's now like undercover, like buying drugs and just really getting into the role of being a white N.
Yeah.
He's dressing the part and he's chewing on toothpicks because they got surveillance and they're taking pictures of like hand to hands going on. And he's just really getting into the fact that he's now a white end as a detective. It's hilarious, man.
Yeah.
And then you got the old black Lester who's banging the young stripper that's trying to make something of her life.
Yeah.
It's just the character developing is amazing.
Yep.
And they tie up storylines, something The Sopranos.
Yeah, rarely did.
Yeah, as great a show as The Sopranos was, and The Sopranos was a brilliant show, but there was certain, for some reason, I'll tell you what the difference. Well, I don't want to talk too much about The Wire. When they come in, I'll have nothing to say to them. I'll just look at them and go, "Hi,
yeah,
you're Bubs.
Yeah.
Hi, you're Michael." And they'll just stare back at me and go, "Who are you, stupid?" And I'll go, "I'm a fan," and they'll be quiet for 20 minutes.
Yeah. The lawyer's name is Levy, but thank you, your mother from PA.
Okay.
Levy. But his first name, I think, is Maury or some awful Jewish lawyer name. Yeah. I swear, I was thinking about that the other day. I'm like, if he walked in, I think I might have to do something.
Like, hey, what are you doing? I'm a nice guy. I'm an actor, you dummy.
I'm just an actor.
Leave me alone.
You know, a couple of those guys are British. Do you know how good...
Really?
The fact that The Wire doesn't win awards every year, it makes you want to throw up. I don't even want to tell you which ones are British, but do you know who they are?
No clue.
I didn't either until I saw them interviewed. I thought it was a goof.
Yeah, it is weird when that happens.
I would guess Greg's.
No.
And maybe McNulty.
Yes.
McNulty, okay.
McNulty's British.
So he has a true British accent when he's doing interviews?
He talks like that. And you're like,
Get out of here.
He's completely British. And my friend Donnell is in season 1 and season 5, and he said the only time he talks with that Baltimore accent is when he's doing the scene. Like when he's directing an episode, he speaks talks like that.
Yeah.
It is odd, because I know on Oz, there were some guys that were English.
Really?
And on Lost, a couple of the guys, like Saeed, is English.
He's British?
Yeah. It's the oddest thing. He starts talking, and he's got this British accent. You're like, what the hell is that about? And who is that? The other guy that played, he was out of BC on Oz.
He's British?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's British, too. It's hysterical. They're like, yes, hello.
But we could all and Mr. Echo are the same guy?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why he looked familiar.
He's bigger. Yeah, he's like heavier.
Oh, I didn't recognize him when he wasn't raping someone.
That little beanie on the side of his head.
All right.
Yeah.
And
he's a really good actor, man.
Fantastic.
He's really good.
I've seen him in 2 things and didn't know he was British.
Yeah.
And also Stringer Bell.
Mm-hmm. He's British?
Yes. He worked as, I believe, I'm almost positive, he worked as a bouncer at Caroline's. Patrice knows him to get, and I'm sure I saw him and just didn't know that he was an actor, trying to get the American accent down. Stringer Bell is is British, and also Lester.
There's some guys that are so goddamn good at that.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I can't do a New Jersey accent, and that's where I was raised.
as wild.
Oh, yeah, House. Yeah, the guy that plays House.
Hugh Laurie.
He's British, too.
Yeah. Let's move on because we're going to get the guys from Wire in a few minutes here. But we have a great story about this black woman finding the N-word in some kind of typing software.
Yeah, what is this about?
Listen to this.
A software snafu. It's hard to believe what passage from literature actually made it onto a typing test.
Yeah, it's a word, not just one word, it's this particular word. It's the N word. And let's go to Mike Delastrito with more on this incredible story about this word that was on a typing test.
Sam Palace, it really is unreal. This woman goes to Office Depot, hands over $20, and takes home this software with this typing test. So she sits down at her computer, and there it was, the N-word in black and white, right on her computer screen.
It's been a tough 12 months for Monica Lodeholt.
I was hit by a car last year.
Finally back on her feet, but at home and out of work, Monica bought Perfect Typing Pro, hoping it would help make her more marketable in a job search.
At first, I was really pleased with it.
Then, the typing exercise surprise.
I was just in shock.
Listen to the passage that popped up.
We were working like on grub wages without a ghost of a chance.
That has to be.
That has to be a quote out of something.
Out of literature, only because it says grub wages, and no one.
Yeah, no one says that.
Right. That's got to be. But you think they'd be a little more selective?
Yeah. Depending on what you. I mean, it shouldn't matter, especially if it's just taken from literature. But I'm sure you could get another passage.
It's a better one to take.
If you're putting out a software thing for typing, perhaps that's not the place for it.
Yeah. How about what up, bird?
What up, bird?
Oh, show.
I love that. That's so funny.
Dude, and when he walks into I'm sorry, by the way, when he walks into the courtroom, he kind of points like with the little gun thing, like, yo, at the drug dealers that he's about to wreck in court. Yeah. It's so fantastic.
My new thing is to walk around my apartment with my fiance. She's got to think I'm completely nuts by now because now I just talk in Omar.
Well, as long as you don't act in Omar.
No. But
I've invited some gentlemen over.
But she'll ask me a question. I'll go, faux show. Faux show. Here's the second part of the story here.
The N-word buried near the bottom of one test.
And I stopped. I said, what did I just type here?
There it was, sitting on the screen. What looked like a sick joke to Monica.
I was hurt, and I was angry.
It pushed her buttons, and she pushed back. Typing a fiery email to manufacturer Cosme Corporation. They tell
using
CBS
the word 50 times. Using the word 50 times in her letter.
Right.
Well.
Corporation. They tell CBS 13 it is in no way something we would ever desire to have in our software. It was a mistake not caught by our quality assurance team. We responded to the user, thanked her for bringing it to our attention, and apologized. Monica's surprised they're saying sorry. After all, she says she hasn't heard a thing from Cosme.
No phone call, no email, no reply.
The company already has a fix. It's offering a patch that'll pull the plug on the racist reference.
That's a quick fix, but I still would at least appreciate a response. I think I deserve that.
And what could be the most amazing part about this story is that this software, Sam and Palace, has been on the market for upwards of 3 years now, and Cosme tells me today that this is the first that they're hearing of this word being in their software.
That is so hard to believe.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, if it really is, or was this the first time a television station contacted them about
Exactly, that's
that?
a good point, Palace. All right,
never
Mike.
know.
Thank you very much.
Alice. Good point, Alice.
Thank you.
You realize at the beginning of the piece there, she said snafu, which, you know what that means?
It just means like something's not working.
Yeah. Do you know what it's an acronym for back in the Great War there, the big war, World War II?
I'm going to learn something for the first time. I really don't know.
It is an acronym. And it
they-
means situation normal, all up.
Effed up?
Yeah. That's what it means. That's what snafu means.
It's kind of like, I can't think of one, but there's a million of them that we use in common language. Of course, I think of none. That's
Yeah,
the way to
well,
stop
it's
the
a good
show.
one. It's like, yeah.
You know, one of those
that
things.
one.
That's good on a radio show.
A thing. But it does. It means, like FUBAR.
FUBAR, yeah.
FUBAR is another one.
Right.
Effed up beyond all recognition, reasoning, whatever it is.
Recognition.
Is it recognition? Yeah. But, you know, she just blurted that out like, but it's got a bad letter in it. Like the N-word.
All right, we're kind of stalling because I guess Bubs is like copping dope somewhere up in Spanish Harlem.
He was on. They said at last he was on 112th and second. If you that must have been 20 minminutes ago. And Roland's like, hey, he's on his way.
Yeah.
And if you know anything about New York, 112th and second. If he's parachuting out of a plane, he should be here in a moment. If he's in a cab, he'll be here at 3:30 this afternoon. Depends on how he's traveling.
If he can even get a cab up there.
Yeah, exactly.
What is he doing up there?
He probably, I don't know. He's he's a New Yorker. He's from Brooklyn.
Yeah. Is he an actor or is he really a dope?
Oh, no, he's an actor, man.
Have you ever seen him in anything else?
No, but
Bubs?
No, but none of these guys have tremendously long resumes. That's at least
that's the beauty of it.
Yeah,
sure.
They're all on.
You get some, fresh faces. Hey, we're trying to get some of that Omar stuff on the radio. The clip from the court, which makes Jimmy and I laugh.
It's just so great. What a way to do you see the defendant in court? What a way to address him.
Changing gears, it's coming out today. John Ritter, his final voicemail.
Ooh.
Before he thought he had just kind of a slight problem and he was going to be all right, and he left a message, I guess, on a voicemail, and that would be pretty much his last words to his family anyway.
He had a torn aorta, which I don't think they fixed that. There's a lining in your arteries, and the lining separated from the tube that makes up your artery. Like there's an inner lining,
right?
And it kind of broke off the inner lining and clogged up his aorta.
How does that happen?
I don't know. It's some kind of defect.
Ugh.
You know?
All
right. Nasty.
Well, listen to this.
A tearful, emotional testimony as John Ritter's widow recounted her husband's final hours. Ritter's family has already reached a settlement with the hospital and other medical personnel for a reported sum of $14 million. But they are now suing 2 doctors who they say failed to recognize his heart abnormality and treated it instead as a heart attack, which they say only made matters worse. In a voicemail message, his last words to his wife,
Why do they have to go with the dramatic? I hate these programs. Sometimes you don't need the dramatic. It's dramatic enough. This guy's aorta is exploding, and he's about to say the final words to his family. You don't need to pump it up whatsoever.
Last words to his wife. It's clear John Ritter had no idea that he was dying.
Hey, honey, this is John. I'm in my dressing room, not feeling very well. I'm puking and sweating and stuff like that. And I think I ate some bad sweet potatoes and pork left out in the sun. I don't know what I did. Anyway, I'm sick. So they're going to call a doctor and take a look at me, and I'm here. Bye, I love you.
Oh my God, the hair's standing up. Look at that. I got goosebumps. It was hard to hear. What was he saying?
He thought he might have eaten bad pork or something.
Oh, yeah. What do you got,
in the
Danny?
sun.
Yeah, he thought he had bad potatoes and pork that was in the sun. And so he was going to see a doctor.
Would it be funny if he said, I think I had some bad pork, either that or I tore my aorta?
Yeah. Well,
that or my heart is falling apart.
Yeah, it's either food poisoning or an exploding aorta.
I either got bad clams or I'm about to fall behind the couch for the last time ever.
Yeah. Oh, wow. So he thought he had some kind of food poisoning?
Yeah, and that was just...
So what, he had really bad indigestion?
Yeah, he says in the clip that he was puking and sweating. Right. And I guess he was on set or for something, and they had called him a doctor, and that's what he was... So he was leaving a message for his wife, just saying he was going to the doctor.
I said aorta. That's a Long Island thing. Aorta.
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 Ritter's wife, now widow Amy Yazbek, testified in his wrongful death trial that he left her the message just hours before he died suddenly from a torn aorta. His former co-star says he was drenched in sweat.
He obviously was not feeling well, and he was sweating profusely, is what I really remember. And we didn't know what was going on, and he didn't complain. But that was how John was.
Now, you should know both doctors are denying wrongdoing. The radiologist testified that the aorta was a normal size 2 years earlier and that he suggested follow-up for heart disease. Now, damages for pain and suffering are limited to $250,000 in California, but the family is asking for $67 million because they believe he could have earned that much over the course of the TV show, which was early in its second season.
All right. Thanks to Juju. He was clearly a magical man.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, go screw.
If it was magical, he could have fixed his aorta.
Absolutely. Sprinkle some fairy dust on his chest.
Yeah.
He was truly a magical man. That's the news
magical
commentary.
man.
If he was a magical man, he would have used some of that
wizardry
to repair his aorta.
He was a magical man, Pat O'Brien, to have come back from what
Exactly.
although now they're dumping him.
Oh, that's it. They've had it with Pat O'Brien.
He went back into rehab, right?
Yep.
Which I think breaks his contract. I think they had a special cut.
I'm sure they said you gotta
something with his
keep clean.
contract is now
Yeah.
Keep clean or you're out.
You can't do coke and make calls for prostitutes at 3 in the morning.
With
You're
Betsy.
on TV, you idiot.
Where's Betsy? That's all I want to know.
Well, if you know,
stupid Betsy.
He goes to rehab.
Whore.
Yeah. He goes to rehab. Donny Osmond is now in his place and doing a great job. So they're like, we don't need this clown anymore.
Me, you, Marie Osmond, Omar, Bird.
Omar.
It's a bird.
You want it? Yeah, you want to hear it? We got the
you
clip.
got it?
Yeah. The great Omar from The Wire.
And do you see the gunman who killed Mr. Gant anywhere in the courtroom today?
Hey, yo, what up, Bird?
For the record, you are identifying the defendant, Marquise Hilton.
It's just Bird to me.
That's Bird.
Hey, yo, what up, Bird?
And you got to understand, this guy didn't commit the murder. He's just sitting there.
And
street clothes with a tie loosely around his neck.
And Bird is a scary... I would say Bird has the scariest face of anybody in The Wire.
Really?
Bird is the most murderous... That dude right there is the most murderous-looking dude that they got for that entire series. He's just a frightening-looking guy.
Yeah.
And he's sitting there in the same posture that a man who's a gangster being falsely accused by a homosexual would sit.
Yeah.
And he is not pleased.
All right. We need the guys to get Omar clips for tomorrow's show. Omar clips for tomorrow's show. Because every time he talks, it's hilarious.
He's just fantastic. I'll show you during the break when he walks in and he points at the drug dealer.
Yeah, it's hysterical.
All right. Either way, we're talking to someone from The Wire after the break.
Absolutely.
Either both of them or one of them.
Yes.
But we got to get this done. So, quick break. We'll be back with who? Who, Jimmy?
Tristan is here right now.
Okay.
And at last call, Andre was somewhere on 95 in Connecticut, near Hartford. He's going north. He's going to go through Rhode Island and then hit Boston and grab a flight to JFK. Hopefully he'll be here soon.
That would be Bubs.
Yes.
Who's copping dope somewhere.
Yes.
And then we'll join our show.
Yes.
Hopefully after the break. Opie and Anthony.
When you walk through the garden, gotta watch your back. Well, I beg your pardon. Walk the straight and narrow track. If you walk with Jesus, He's gonna save your soul. You gotta keep a devil way down in a hole.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Of course, the theme song from The Wire.
Which changes every year, by the way. They have a different version every year, a different person singing it every year.
Yeah, I just noticed that because I'm in the second season. It's a bluesier version. And who do we got in studio, Jimmy?
Tristan Wilds, who came on in season 4.
Yes, sir.
And I couldn't be happier right now because Tristan and I are talking during the break, and I'm like, were you a fan of the show before you actually auditioned and got on it? And he said, yeah, man, but when they killed Stringer Bell, and up goes another one down. He immediately.
I'm trying to avoid spoilers
right off the bat.
And I already know Omar's going to be dead eventually. Stringer Bell is going to be dead.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Jimmy's just getting me back because when we talk about Lost, Jimmy will throw his headphones and cover his ears so he doesn't hear spoilers. So he's getting whatever.
So yeah, it's that really was now. You play Michael
Yes, sir,
in season 4. And how did it come about that you got the part? Because you had a great role. It's almost like in a weird way, like a Michael Corleone thing, where you start off as this sweet kid, and you become really like this person capable of murder, like really detached.
Yeah, well, actually, when I first auditioned for the role, I auditioned for, don't laugh, I auditioned for the role of Randy, the snitch.
In season 4 there was a little snitch who was certainly not the character you are.
So I auditioned for him, and I guess they liked me enough to call me back for another role. So they called me back for the role of Michael, and they picked me. But playing that role, man, it's just like you said. It was like a kid who seemed like he was just real cool, real quiet, just take care of his brother, all of that, and wound up, I don't want to spoil nothing.
No, just go.
Let it rip. Wound up killing people,
Yeah.
So
it was a great scene because he plays a guy. The mother's a drug addict and horrible, and the stepfather's in jail, and the stepfather comes back, and the reason that the character Michael gets into the working for this guy Omar, Marlo Stansfield, who becomes the new kingpin, is because there's
No, I don't want to get into it, but once Stringer Bell is dead, just things change.
I'm going to take a walk down the hall.
And all I'm going to say is this. Just look forward to Marlo. You got something great to look forward to.
All right, very nice. Good.
And there's an implied sexual abuse. He's got a younger brother, and the stepfather comes back to jail, and there's an implied sexual abuse that you obviously suffered, and that the kid's about to suffer. And so you go to these guys and basically give them you if they will kill him.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
It's a really intense... It's one of the best beatdowns ever filmed was when...
Yo, I remember I was on set that day, and I got to watch it. Man, like, just watching Benga, who plays Chris, just watching him beat down that character, everybody on set was just like, what? Wow, like, how do you and because they had like a doll to act like, to show his face, because they couldn't really beat down the real guy.
No, of course not. He beat him to death.
So they had a doll there, and when I tell you, Benga wrecked this doll's face, like, his jaw was pushed back into his mouth. It was crazy.
And there's a character, Snoop, who's actually her name is Felicia Pearson, I think, and she was a real Baltimore problem. Like, you know, she was like, I don't know if she's a drug dealer, but she came from the streets of Baltimore.
For real?
Exactly. Yes,
hardcore.
They based her character, the character of Snoop, off of her real life. She got out. She went to jail for whatever she did, and she got out. And, you know, she changed herself. So then they were interested in her story, so they bought it, and they bought her with it, so she could sell it.
And there's a
nice
you have a very powerful scene. You might want to cover your ears.
Yeah, please.
I already read it on instant feedback. That's another one down.
First, before I get to that scene, let me ask you a question. When Omar got killed, I was shocked that they did it. You were? Couldn't believe. Yes, I wanted a gun battle. I never realized what a Hollywood ending horse's ass I am until they shot Omar, and I'm like, all right, look, bring him back next week. I'll forget it ever happened. I'll let it go. I don't need consistency. Just make him walk around again. You couldn't believe he was dead because it was before it was supposed to happen.
You were hoping for a dream sequence.
Of course. I would have expected.
Oh, okay, that was a dream.
Cheesy,
right.
Or if he would have just got up and went, I'm back from the dead. I would have went, it could happen. It could happen. We don't know anything.
Yeah. You just wanted him back.
No, honestly, I didn't think it was like, it didn't shock me, because last season when I went to Marlo and I asked Marlo for the thing for the, you know, the thing that he did for me.
Sure, yeah.
So,
which was to kill the stepfather. Yeah.
Exactly. His boyfriend was looking out the window, and his boyfriend said, "Who is that?" And Omar looked out the window and said, "He's just a kid." So that shows you that he just underestimated kids.
Yeah, very true. Very true, because there was and that little kid, Kennard, who shot him. Oh, was he a psychopath? You could just see it in the scenes. Wasn't he like calling him a gimp when he was limping? I mean, you know, he was shot by a little kid, and you never did you know that was coming in the script or no?
Honestly, I didn't know, but when I seen it, I wasn't surprised. I wasn't surprised at all because of how he didn't back down and how he was following him during the I think it was episode 8. You just knew that something was going to go down.
Well, see, to you, though, it was just Michael laying there. Like, look at Michael laying there with the makeup on his head. For me, Omar had just been shot. Yeah. It ruined my week. I was really, really, but it also, to me, saved, like, the integrity of the show is completely intact because that's what had to happen. He's not a superhero. He's just a guy who robs drug dealers and who's as vulnerable to being shot as anybody else. And it really, to me, made the show. That cemented it as one of the greatest shows I'm ever going to see because they killed a guy I loved before they could have let him go on.
Yeah.
And they didn't. And then you in the week after, what a great scene you have in the truck.
Oh boy.
With you don't want to cover. He shoots. Now, did you know you were going to wind up killing Snoop or no?
Honestly, I didn't. And when we did that scene, I kind of had a little problem with it because my first season, me and Snoop, we really got close. Like, she's my big sister to me.
Yeah.
So to actually go through with that scene, it took a lot out of me.
Yeah.
There was
Really?
the line to me that it was such a great way to do it. They just know how to kill people. I know we don't have that one. I should have asked you to get that one, but I didn't think to get it. Was Tristan and Michael and Snoop are in the truck, and she's taking him to be killed.
Oh boy.
And
yeah, oh boy.
And he knows it. So he pulls a pistol on her. He's like, "Pull over, I gotta take a leak." It's like The Godfather when Clemenza said, "Pull over, I gotta take a leak." And she's a hardcore lesbian, and she doesn't play games with guys. And I get pointing the gun at her, and then she just kind of looks away, and she's like, "How's my hair look, Mike?" And you're like, "You look good, girl." And you shot her. And it was such a bizarre piece of dialogue. What was? Do you have any idea what they were doing? I have my theory, but I want to hear yours if there was a reason for that.
I mean, I honestly don't know. You'd have to ask the writers, but my theory behind it is like, this is Snoop knew what was going to go down. They knew what they bred, because that's what they did. They bred me to be this way. So they knew what they bred inside of me, and she knew what was going to go down. So her last moments were trying to feel like a girl. So how does my hair look?
Yeah, something nice, right? Just wanting to hear something nice. Wouldn't it be funny if you asked the writers, and they're like, no, she was just concerned about her hair.
She improv that.
Yeah, she
just wanted to know how her braids looked. That's it.
Hey,
it was wanting to feel like a girl, though.
I got a general question because I really don't know your role. Not yet. But general question. A lot of people, actually, this is coming in. A lot of the actors don't seem like actors, like they're real street thugs. What's the deal with that? Did they get a lot of guys from the hood, or maybe saying the hood is pretty white to me. I don't know, but from the streets,
there are a couple. I can't say that they don't, but there are a couple people that are from the streets, and there are a couple people who are actually actors who are just tremendous actors, like people who you would think like Wood Harris or the guy who plays Stringer Bell, Idris Elba. You would think those dudes, oh my God, these dudes are actually killers. Oh my God, Omar's really a killer. When really you meet these guys in the street and they're real actors. They're like professional actors. They do this.
So you're acting since 2003. I was reading in your bio.
Yes, sir.
And what do you got going on now? I know you have other projects. You're gonna get a lot of work out of that.
Praying to God, but I just finished a movie. It's called The Secret Life of Bees. Me, Dakota Fanning, Alicia Keys, Queen Latifah. Etc.
Very nice. Wow, Bubs has entered the studio.
Andre Royo has.
No, it's Bubs, bro.
Yeah, I got lost. I got lost in the streets.
And it looks like the rehab did you well, man. You look really good.
He has all his teeth. You look great.
You look great.
That's the first thing I did when they yelled cut was go brush my teeth. Get all that makeup off.
Can I ask you a question? I've been wanting to ask you this too, because a buddy of mine was in season 1 and 5. Was there a story where did a guy actually, a drug addict, actually approach you in the streets and hand you drugs?
Yes.
What was that? Cause
it was during the first season, and it was in the later part of the show where I had been out and about doing a couple of scenes, and I was at the bench looking really, really messed up. Just found out that Keema Greggs got shot and wasn't going to be there, and I guess my emotions, or I emoted it. I was walking back to my trailer, and some fellow junkie just came up to me and was like, "Yo, you look like you need a hit," and handed me a tester. And I was like, I didn't even know, you shake so many hands, you say what's up to people. He gave me a handshake. I went in my trailer, looked down, I was like, oh, I just got the street Oscar. I just got the official, you're doing okay, everything is doing good. You official junkie of the streets.
And you, by the way, besides being a brilliant actor, man, I mean, it's frightening how good you are. You blog. I love the fact that you were irritated, and you should have been irritated at the way. Has The Wire ever won an Emmy?
No, we never been nominated.
No.
It's not even about the winning. Like we just want to go to the table, get some free champagne, get the swag bag,
and just a little acknowledgement that you're doing something pretty cool.
It just from the first season to the fourth season, it was just weird. We really loved the fans and the audience that's out there. Really are true dedicated fans of the show. But it was just a little weird that from every paper, from the Village Voice to the Times, was like, we're the best show on television, or we're one of the best shows on television. But from the SAG to the Golden Globe to the Emmys,
sometimes even the NAACP,
never been nominated for like
really?
Best Ensemble, best drama, nothing.
I wonder if it's
That's
because
so weird. What is that about, you think?
No, we could talk all day.
Yeah. No,
so many reasons, so many ideas, conspiracy theories or just reality of it's, we're talking, our topic is too real or too in your face and abusive, or is more than 4 black people on the screen and they don't know whether they're watching HBO or BET. They get a little confused. We don't if you don't shoot in New York or LA, you're considered outside the margin. Like if you shoot in Baltimore, it don't really count. Like when it's just so many. Maybe the judges are just a little too old for the show. They don't really get it. I mean, there's so many different.
It's mind-boggling to me. I mean, I can't believe with the work that's been done on the show. I mean, it's sickening to me. I'm not saying that. I'm sure Kiefer Sutherland is great, but it's terrific. He saves the world. There's no way. There's no way that sissy is better than you. There's no way. It's an impossibility that he pulls off more than Michael Williams. I know the cop's my favorite cop is Bunk. I'd have to say he's my favorite. Of all the cops.
Wendell Pierce. Yes.
What's your favorite? What's your favorite scene that you've done in the series?
That I've done?
Yeah.
That's a hard one, man, because, Bubbles, I don't even remember. Just being so into it. If I think back to favorite scene that really bugged me out where I knew this character was crazy and, the writers was wild, would probably be when I was on the roof and I really fished down with the little fishing line. I grabbed a bag of drugs from a tire, and I fished it back. And, I did it, and I felt real Little Rascals. I felt real like, yo, this is crazy. And then to talk to one of the creators, Ed Burns, and everything I've done on the show, the real, Bubbles was a real character. And he said that this is how desperate or how fiend out they were. They were geniuses on how to get high again.
The scene is you're on a roof, Bubbles on a roof, and the drug dealers don't hold the dope. It's always like in a tire or somewhere so they can't get possession. So he fishes down with a take it easy. All right, I like pictures too, but it's like flash.
No,
it's like he chased Diana to her death a few years ago. Is Bubbles on the roof and he lowers this fishing wire into.
It's a great scene.
Oh, you saw that one?
Yeah, absolutely.
He picks the dope up.
Yeah.
And it's just, and then and they see it.
They see it, and I run downstairs in the high, and I see these other cats getting beat up,
horribly beaten.
And it's just
they
like,
thought it was him.
Yeah,
Right?
and I'm just like, oh, that's really messed up. I'm out.
Yeah.
So it was just deep on understanding that you look at these people and you're very dismissive about their mentality because you just think they're junkies, but. There was the street smarts on how to survive and how to make sure you get high. They put some thought process to it.
Absolutely.
It was amazing.
Bubs, I'm Bubs. I'm a new fan. I'm on season 2. Jimmy turned me on to it. I'm like, yeah, whatever, The Wire. And I finally got it for Christmas. And I last night alone, I watched 3 episodes. And all I want is for you to clean up your act and just walk off into the sunset.
Me too.
And you get close,
I've been wanting to get clean for a minute, just to get a girlfriend. Just to get a girlfriend. I've been trying to get clean.
Because you're so lovable as this character. Like, you just want good things to happen for Bubs. And I just know it's not going to happen. I'm not dumb.
Well, let me just say that Bubs has a few really bad things happen to him. It doesn't go well for Bubs.
I understand that.
I go through it a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah.
But let's just say that things may look up at one point. I don't want to blow it for you or anybody else that hasn't seen it, but I've been watching it, so let me say I'm really happy with the way things are working out for you in season 5.
Thank you.
Well, now I know it lasts till season 5. That's good.
Well, you have to think, though, would they have Andre out to impress if he didn't? They would never, like, there's no way they're going to bring out, like,
no dead guys do press.
Yeah, you can't. What now? Also, it says you question, because I do the same thing, and admitted that he did it. You question every year this new storyline they have. Like, what are you guys thinking? Yeah. And then when did you finally realize, like, oh, okay, they kind of know what they're doing?
You never do. You never do. I mean, the 4th season when Tristan and all the kids came through, we were at first. I mean, the Wire has always been on the cusp of being canceled. Every year they go, at the 3rd season when we was done with the Barksdale storyline, they said the show's over, guys. Find something else to do. I moved to LA. The show was done.
Wow.
I was testing. The show was My Name Is Earl. tested for that, and it got to a point where they were like, oh, you got to choose. David Simon called up and was like, listen, you can do what you want to do, but I think we're going to get picked back up, come back down, or go do your thing. And like I said, I'm staying with The Wire, and they're like, it's going with the kids. And I was like, oh, they turning this into Fat Albert. Oh, no. Oh, this is going to be bad. This is a mess. We screwed up now. Because you just feel so, you really don't want to disappoint your fans. And it's such a show that the fans were dedicated and really sat through and watched every episode. And they get, to watch the storyline from the beginning to end, you feel, like, you invested this time into the storyline. So when you switch it, you feel like, oh man, they're gonna be disgusted.
Yeah.
And when the kids came through, it was fantastic. And even after the 4th season, where we blew up, where the critics were like, oh wow, this is the best show on television, one of the best shows on television. Come to the 5th season, you still doubt it, because then I went to Ed Burns and David like, how do we do better than 4?
Yeah.
And these guys, I don't know if it's the money or the intelligence, they just have an ease about them. And he was like, well, better is the enemy of good. We never try to get better. We just try to consistently be good. And you're like, whatever. Just write some amazing stuff. Because I didn't even think the newsroom stuff was going to be great. I was like, we're going back into the office, and a different office.
Yeah.
It's going to be talking heads. And then, as I watch it, I'm a fan. We have a cast of like 40. So I don't know what everybody else is doing. So when I sit down and watch it and I look at it, I'm like, these guys are brilliant.
Were you sad Omar got shot?
Was I sad? Yeah, of course. It's so many different reasons, because it's like, a fellow colleague. Sure. First of all, it's an actor who just lost a paycheck.
Only 2 episodes, though. He didn't miss a lot.
Yeah, you just feel it. You just feel like, oh, wow, man. Somebody else got shot. And Omar, me and him have a connection, because me and him were both like on the cusp of our own storyline. It was like the bad guys, the cops, and then it's Omar and Bubbles who are going through their journey. One is Robin Hood, and one is like the junkie Little John, running around. We both were told at one point in the beginning, we don't know if you're going to be around. Maybe 7 episodes, maybe. And 5 years later, still be working. So when he got shot, it was just like, oh, they got you too. Nah, yeah, you got done. You got done in by The Wire. So yeah, it was sad.
We have to wrap because
unfortunately
we get shut off at 9:00 here. The season finale, the series finale, which I hate the fact they're ending it, and I respect the fact they are, because they're going out with still a brilliant, powerful show.
Well, you got to think movie now.
With who, though? They're all dead.
Bring them all back.
What happens? This is going to be like a bunch of 3 guys left in The Wire.
Yeah.
I hope you make it through the final. I certainly hope you do.
Thank you very much, man.
It is this Sunday night at what time?
At 9 o'clock.
Oh, 9 o'clock. I was up by 90 minutes.
10:30.
What's that?
And if you miss it at 10:30.
And it's an extended.
Yeah.
It's longer than the hour.
Is it really?
They
It's
give
an
us-
hour and a half.
I'll be watching episode 5 of season 2. So
All right, no doubt.
Well, you got the newbies out there too, getting the box sets
That's it.
and
As
getting turned on.
long as they're watching.
Yeah,
As long as
right
they're
on.
watching.
And we also got to promote The Wire and All the Pieces Matter, right? Features 5 years of music from HBO's acclaimed drama, The Wire. The CD includes 35 tracks featuring local Baltimore artists, 4 versions of the opening theme song, including the Tom Waits original, and dialogue from the show, available from Non-Such Records.
So the series finale this Sunday, 9 o'clock on, of course, HBO. Tristan, Andre, I'm a tremendous fan.
Yo, thank you very much. I'm a fan of you too. Don't sleep. Lucky Louie was a hot show. Yes, no
Damn.
doubt.
Thank
Me
you.
and my wife
Get
watched that like,
props.
that is us all the way. Look at this show.
Thank you. The critics ignored us, too.
They did, man. They did. You had a hot show, man.
Thank you very much.
They should have got a
doubt.
second season.
They
Don't you
definitely
think?
should have got a second season. No
Hey,
doubt.
you just made his
My year.
his year.
Because no one
You
I
have no
love
idea.
ever recognizes me. It's always like, all right, you'll sign this for you, stupid. So thank you guys for coming in, man.
No, thank you for having
Tremendous.
us, man.
Thanks. Absolute pleasure. All right, guys, we're off to XM.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what we say.
Are they nice and firm?
That Wednesday, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their offspring.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice?
We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony. Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
There was some dude who liked horses and liked the radio show and named his horses after us.
And then let him starve.
And then let him starve.
Great.
Kind of like what we're doing to the listeners.
Starving them of entertainment.
They are sick freaks. Bobby, please look. There's one part we want you to see. That's easy. Oh, you okay?
Where entertainment is going.
These guys are watching porn.
Oh, Jesus. What are we talking about?
We're done. We're out.
What just fell down?
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
And here we are at XM Satellite Radio. We love when we invite the guests over to XM and they actually take us up on it. Sometimes like, yeah, whatever, dude. You know how fucking famous I am? I don't need your shit.
We get a polite handshake and they just say all right and they take off
yeah.
and they leave it to publicist.
And we got two very famous guys that said, you know what? I don't have the attitude. I want to come and do more radio, which I think is really cool.
I just feel like, this is Andre from The Wire, Bubbles, and I just love talking to our audience. They sat there for five seasons and watched us. So when we get a chance to talk, we're going to let them know how we feel. We're going to say we appreciate y'all. And this is like, being on cable right now because I can say fuck you and, and I won't get beeped.
No, you're not going to get beeped. It was funny when you mentioned that you were a fan of Lucky Louie. Jimmy's whole attitude changed. And then we wrapped up the first radio show, getting ready to come over to XM. And Jimmy's just hanging with these guys like, he's just hanging with his HBO colleagues. All of a sudden it wasn't like Jim, the radio guy, is like, me and the boys, we're going to hang and just kind of talk shop in the hallways of
he's part of the HBO fam. Because Lucky Louie, like a lot of shows on HBO, it was pushing the barrier on what you see on regular television and taking it to the next level and being honest about a lot of relationships, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, when I have sex with my wife, every once in a while she says the same thing. Okay, let the doves go. Yeah. Let the doves go. Let's get it done. I got Project One Way on TiVo, and I don't want to. I need a little energy to make me a sandwich.
Just get it over with already.
Yeah, Lucky Louie to me was like a real honest relationship, with the cursing and with the attitude of, it's a struggle. Falling in love is hard, but staying in love is a whole lot harder.
Yeah. We had just an amazing conversation in the halls of K-Rock before we came over, and I was asking Bubs, if he's getting more work, and I don't know. You said some really cool things actually, because you're part of the Sarah Connor Chronicles. You had a couple episodes there, right?
Yeah, I had a couple episodes, and Sarah Connor, like I said, television has a lot of great shows that serve their purpose. That some shows entertain, some shows just make you forget about your problems and laugh. And coming off The Wire, you read these scripts from David Simon, Ed Burns, George Policano, Richard Price. These guys really articulate a character's arc with many layers, and you see different sides of a character. So when I went to Sarah Connor Chronicles, I read the script and I'm happy to be working. It's great working with the green screen, and Terminator is a classic, in my generation. But I can't for the life of me understand why my character keeps shooting at the Terminator with a 9mm. I know it doesn't work. I know it doesn't stop the robot from coming. And every scene, we just start popping him with a 9mm. Like, one day it's going to change. And
you're like, oh shit, this would never happen in The Wire.
They change it up. They would do something that would explain why he's shooting it. Maybe he's a little stupid, and you realize that. And 2 seasons before, you find out he didn't go to school. And,
In The Wire, Omar would fuck him and then take his dope and fucking shoot him.
Teach him how to whistle.
And then you mentioned Law and Order and said it would be played out different in
Law and Order.
Well.
Law and Order has been the staple for any East Coast actor on the come up. You had to do Law and Order. They really implore, give us a job. They really make sure that actors are always working. But doing it, You know, there was a scene where the cops come in. It was Law and Order Criminal Intent. I'll put you on blast. It was a scene where the cops come into my house, and I have a loaded gun, and I have a murder weapon in my house. And when they come in, I see the hallways clear, so I ran out. You know, and they yelled cut, and they were like, "Look, we're not as smart as The Wire. Okay, when our cops show up." Just put your hands up and get the handcuffs on. Forget about a chase scene. Forget about the rights and all that. Just get arrested.
But I can get out of here.
Yeah. Unless you put a patrolman right outside, I'm gonna run. And they were like, "Yeah, well, no, we're not doing it. Just move on. We have to get to the lawyer part of the show."
Yeah.
But yeah,
people are bitching because we started this show late. But the reason is we forgot we had another show to do. We're just hanging out with these guys in the hall.
Yeah, just
rapping and
chit chatting. We have a job
just
to do.
Chit chatting like, oh yeah, we have somewhere to go. Shit.
Yeah, we got people that pay for subscriptions, and we're just like, fuck it, put them in replay for a few minutes.
Yeah, we're chatting. We're chatting with like guys we admire.
It's actually got to be hard for you because, like Tristan, like you played a guy who just became bad and started shooting people. It's got to probably be harder. You won't be as typecast, I think, because you were so defined as like a drug addict, man. It's like. It's gonna be hard. Are you be typecasted?
I'll tell you why he's not, because like he looks completely different. You know what I mean? Like he's all cleaned up and has a different look than what you're used to from The Wire.
I do, but I mean, the rule of thumb in the movie and television entertainment is you're only as good as your last role.
Exactly.
And the weird part is, I like to take credit and really understand that yes, I played this character that was very, very difficult, very hard, but we all did. Tristan is not a killer. Snoop is, everybody are not doing things that they used to do, and they're acting. And, for people outside, when they see me, the first thing they're excited to have my teeth. They're like, you got your own teeth, and your skin looks so good. I mean, it's a compliment to my job as Bubbles, but yes. After the first season, the first fucking scripts I got was cocaine, methane, ecstasy. The business, they don't really gamble as much as they should, or they bet on sure things. If they know you play a good junkie, they're not going to offer you the cop role. They're not going to offer you a lawyer.
Exactly. They do the same thing with me, like all the time. Like I can't tell you how many scripts I've gotten or how many people ask me, why don't you play this gangster in this TV show? I mean, you play such a good gangster on The Wire. Why don't you come over here and shoot a couple people for us? Yeah. I'm like, come on, like I want to be
you want to try
a college
something
student.
Else out, right?
I want to be something else.
You can't tell how many scripts you've gotten. I can tell you how many I've gotten. None. I've gotten none. Could you play a fucking anything? I've gotten none. It's audition like the rest of them, shithead. I get
basically
nothing.
What Jimmy's saying. He'll play a pervert for 100 different people. 100 different shows. I mean,
yeah, I'll never get a script for as a real actor, man. I admire real actors. It's fucking.
I don't know. You were a real actor. You did a great job in your show. I don't.
They said just basically be a douchebag, and which was kind of easy.
Kind of him.
Just being me.
And no stretch there.
But comics typically are fucking awful. We had one of our comedian friends, Rich Voss.
Good.
And Chaz Palminteri comes in and does the show sometimes, and we had Voss surprisingly do a scene. I just watched it on YouTube last night, or on A Radio. And it's just great to watch your friend attempt to act with a real actor, and he was awful. He was even worse than I thought he was.
Should explain this further. These guys would appreciate it. So we tell Rich, because he keeps telling us how he auditions, and he's not that good of an actor, and he gets nerves and stuff. So we set up a scene where he would just read with Jimmy from a Bronx Tale.
Right.
But he doesn't know that we got Chaz right outside the door.
Oh, man.
And all of a sudden, at the last second, Jimmy does the old switcheroo, and Chaz walks in to do Jimmy's role. This guy, Rich Voss, I don't know if you know him, just pretty much shit his pants like, holy fuck, you guys suck.
I read with Chaz one time. I did a table read. It wasn't an audition. It was just a table read. And I was... Fuck, you've never seen worse acting. I mean, I was so nervous and bad. It was like, it was like me, but I couldn't even be me. I was just horrendous. I had to do 3 different roles. So I was like, if I'm nervous reading off a script, Voss is going to be petrified.
Yeah, absolutely.
Standing there. So it's very intimidating to work with.
It is. I experienced, on the come up. I mean, I'm an actor. I did a little theater. I was doing like bit parts here and there on my way. My first studio film was Shaft. And I booked the job, and I was happy, and I walked in, and Sam Jackson is, he's sitting there, and it had to be my worst experience of my life because, I'm Cuban, and I couldn't get my accent right to save my life. I was so nervous, and my accent sounded like I was French. My father and my whole Spanish side of the family just ostracized me and said, "You're a disgrace to the family. You sound like a nervous Frenchman."
Oh, you're Cuban for real?
I'm Cuban for real, but you couldn't tell in that movie because it was just the experience of just walking on the set, just feeling the bigness of the movie of a movie for the first time shook me out my pants.
How is Sam Jackson?
Great. I mean, he's just real natural, real cool. Like, what you so nervous about, man? You're making money. Just act, dog. Just act, and you just don't believe it's that simple. All of a sudden, when you look at him and think about his path and his career, it was just that was one of the great things about The Wire first season when everybody came for the first table read. There was no big star. Like, you just recognize cast from auditions or cast walking around, maybe a movie here or there, but everybody was just like, what up? You think this show's gonna make it? I don't know, man. It's a pilot. You got paid, right? Listen, whatever it makes it or not, at least we got our check. Let's move on. And I think we saw the first episode together, and we didn't think the show was gonna make it. We thought it was just a bunch of talking heads, real slow. We didn't believe that the audience was gonna really accept a cop show that was stressed out, for one case. 13 episodes.
Yeah, no kidding.
I thought they were so used to the whole hour remedy of it being over in an hour to have them sit there and really, watch that kind of a pace slow down, that slow. We thought they were going to, cancel us. And
speaking of which, you were saying some interesting things about the Omar character. Like everybody wanted to be Omar.
Yes, I mean, Omar, I mean, fuck. And playing a gay guy on TV, you get nervous. You feel like, you think about typecasting.
Right.
And, so a gay guy on TV, you're not going to work at all unless you play gay. And, Michael K. Williams, I knew him from Brooklyn, a great actor. And he jumped on board, and I was like, how you feel about playing this character? And, first thing, of course, is I got a job. I got a job. I'm going to do the best I can do. Whatever happens after that is whatever. I'll deal with it when it comes. But, he was nervous. And then I think, David Simon and Ed Burns, the way they introduced the character was brilliant. Because when he first came out, he was just shotgun, trench coat, blasting everybody. And I remember when the episode started showing, I walk around, all my boys, everybody's like, Omar's the toughest dude on this show. That's my man. I'm Omar. I would do the same thing. And then the fourth episode, when he tongue-kissed his man, I walk around like, you Omar, right? That's you, right? And they were like, I didn't know about that, man. Nah. But it was too late. You already committed and said, you was in love with Omar. So you had to really accept, everything about him and realize,
just everyone going around, man, I wish I was Omar.
Yeah, tough guy. Right. They all just dropped their jaw like, oh my God, it can't be. Why did they do that to him? It can't be.
Hey, did they tell him that they were going to make him gay? How great is that if they give him this fucking great role and then in season 4 right? Wait, there's a typo in here. It says I kiss him.
Do I kill him? Is this kill? This can't be fucking kiss. Nah, they told him. I mean, they were. It's just when I first got the audition for The Wire and they told me they wanted me to come in and audition for a junkie named Bubbles, I didn't want to do it. I thought it was like Pookie. I thought it was like, Huggy Bear. Not that they weren't great characters, but I just felt like I don't want to play into that stereotypical role of being this cliche comic relief. And I think a lot of actors felt, when you met David Simon and Ed Burns and our first producer who passed away, Bob Colesbury, when you met them and they talked about the show, you kind of realized that they were taking a different approach, that you were not, you were not going to be playing just a one-dimensional character. And I think all actors just fell in love with that.
Yeah.
They fell in love with the opportunity to really play a three-dimensional character.
Where's the red hat?
Man, they got retired, man. They got retired.
Do you have it, though?
Back to
work.
Would you like
to have it?
I don't. I had it, and we had like a big big fundraiser.
Yeah, the Ella Thompson.
Ella
Thompson Fund. Yeah.
And we auctioned it off.
Did they sell the hat?
How much did the red hat go for?
I don't even remember.
That was a big thing in season 1 for the people that aren't, totally.
It went from the red hat to the goddamn shopping cart. All of a sudden, that was the signature.
Wait, you used the red hat in the 4th season also, right?
I used the
for
red hat.
For Bodie and Lil Kevin, right?
Lil Kevin, that's right. It came back. It came back. I mean, the red hat. Again, for the first season when Bubbles is trying to identify the bad guys to the cops, he put the red hat on.
The cops are on the roof watching, and he's going, "Whoever I put the red hat on,
that's the main
he's
dog.
a fucking main guy in the crew."
Yeah, take a pic.
I laughed at it. I thought it was crazy. But then talking to Ed Burns, who who knew the real life Bubbles. Bubbles was his CI. Everything was true. Everything that Bubbles does on the show is something that Bubbles did in real life.
Oh, did you ever meet the real Bubbles?
I didn't meet him. He had passed away before I got cast.
Yeah.
But it was amazing because they said that the real Bubbles was like 6'4", 200 pounds, like a big dude. And when I auditioned, they were like, you don't have the physical, look of Bubbles, but you have the essence, and you're doing a great job. So they cast me. And later on, I wonder what the essence was of the junkie that I had. I was fiending for a job, and I brought that into the room. But
came into the room scratching. Listen, guys,
you gotta hire me. Come on, I can't go back home to my lady, bro.
I throw the subtitles on, by the way, for The Wire.
Yeah,
really? Oh, yeah. It makes it way more interesting because I just think you guys are messing up words and stuff. And like, no, damn, they're speaking a crazy language here. The language
that
of
Baltimore
the street.
slang, yeah.
Baltimore slang and just that youth, the streets.
We take the Amtrak down to Washington, D.C. every once in a while, and it goes right through the heart of like that area of Baltimore.
Yeah.
And wow. Have you guys walked around there?
Yeah, I mean we shoot right on location. Like when we say we shoot right on location, like people actually invite us in their house to have chicken and potato salad with them.
Yeah.
Like we're right on location. Like everything you see on the show is everywhere we're at.
Yeah, we drive on the train. You just pray that they don't stop and those doors open. I'm not even joking because it's like, wow, it looks like it's just abandoned streets, but you see the satellite dishes and a car here and there, and you're like, people are really living this life. Living in this area.
The first time I heard about the Wire being in Baltimore, I've been down there to do the improv, and which is no longer there, and it's in the Inner Harbor. So you think, it's this nice little Inner Harbor area, and then you're like, oh yeah, there's more to Baltimore. And a little friendly Inner Harbor with a little seafood. Have a crab salad, would you?
Yeah, Baltimore. I remember the first time, I'm from the Bronx, and you get this attitude of I've been around any kind of neighborhood. I'll adapt. I'm cool with it. And I went to Baltimore, and when the first day of shooting, we went into actual projects with all these trailers and all the cops and all this attention. Drug dealers was pissed off. They were shooting in the air like, yo, you're bringing too much fucking attention to my business, dog. Get the fuck out of here. What's the wire? What is that? What are you guys doing? And they shot in the air, and it was definitely a relationship that we had to get with the city.
They were shooting in the air while you were filming?
Yeah, they was like, yo, just get out, man.
I heard one story from Bodie, J.D. Williams. He told me that there was this one scene. I mean, I think you want to cover it. The one scene, it was Marlowe's people versus Avon's people, and it was just a big shootout. They was all shooting down the street. They told me that actually, like, when the gunshots stopped, they were like, all right, we don't, like, our guns are stopped shooting. Why is there still gunshots? And there were people, like, really down the block, really shooting back because they thought they were getting shot at. So it was just a big gunfight, and everybody's like, all right, get down. These are real gunshots.
Is that when a little kid got shot? When a little girl got shot?
Yeah, that's
a little boy?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Well, it was really uncomfortable. I think it was one of the season opening.
I learned more spoilers in the last 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And then, like, I go from the other place to here, and I decide I got to go to the bathroom. I'm in a stall, and I'm still getting spoilers. Mr. Poe walks in and gives another one. I'm like, I'm not even safe in the stall from the Wire spoilers.
Yeah, Master Poe is is the guy outside.
Our trained killer.
Yeah, he's kind of got like Omar's coat.
Yeah, see, he looks very scary.
And Omar's lifestyle.
Yeah.
He's our security guy. He's a major problem. He's a really murderous guy if he fights.
Yeah.
And he was like a little kid when I walked in. Wire's my favorite show. And then he starts talking to me about a scene that I discussed with Tristan. I'm like, well, you're listening to the interview? We covered that. You fucking lunatic. Yeah. So I'm surprised he didn't. Did he hassle you guys on the way in for pictures or any of that stuff?
No.
He gets too excited to actually listen. He gets excited that we have certain people on our show, but he doesn't. The excitement is at a level where he doesn't actually listen to the people he's excited about being on our show, if that makes sense.
ADD.
Yeah. Tristan, are you related to Jay-Z? What's up with that? I know you're in a... Well, I got to bring it up. I know you're in a Jay-Z...
Yeah, I'm in Jay-Z's video, Rock Boys, but nah, I'm not really related to Jay. He's like an uncle to me, but
it's coming in
really
a lot, so I just had to ask. You just know him pretty well.
Yeah.
It's not a bad guy to know, right?
Yeah.
How much
Not
ass?
a bad guy at all.
How much ass? I have to ask. Since the fucking, I mean, you're a married man.
I'm a married man. I'm not even allowed to watch Jay-Z videos. It's just all over. Why hurt myself? I hurt myself.
So, he's 19 years old, Tristan, and you'll be 20 in July. I know.
No, I'll be 19 in July.
Oh, you're only 19?
Yes.
Oh, well, somebody should be fired for that shitty prep sheet.
18
July what?
right now, July 15th.
Okay. I'm almost excited because I'm July 19th, so I figure we have something in common.
I'm July 17th.
Yeah, Kansas in the house.
Crazy now.
That's very weird.
You know how it is. All three actors of similar ilk.
Yeah, sure.
Men of the HBO family.
That's right.
So you have a girlfriend, or are you out just anything that fucking walks?
No, I'm not boning anything that walks right now. But nah, I don't got a girlfriend.
So let me rephrase that. Anything that's not fat that walks. Now choosing. Whether you have a bona fide part in a hit show, and especially the Jay-Z video, which would probably get you more ass. Because I imagine like a lot of chicks with big tits are not watching The Wire as much as fucking 40-year-old fucking mediocre men like myself. So the fucking chicks are going to come from the Jay-Z videos.
I don't like to discuss politics at the dinner table.
There you go.
Very Godfather of you.
Very smart. Very smart. How'd you get into acting? Would you get through school or just like?
Yeah, actually, it was through school. You know, I was doing a whole lot of school plays and stuff. I saw my brother. He started acting first. He was on a couple things. You know, a little bit of TV shows. He was on the movie Bullet.
Wait, was that with Mickey Rourke?
Yes.
Okay. Tupac, yeah.
Tupac, and actually that was Michael Caine's.
Williams.
That was Michael Caine's first movie.
Oh, really?
Yep, it was his first movie.
Tupac's brother or sidekick or whatever.
It was his brother.
Oh, okay.
So after I seen that, I decided I wanted to start getting into it too. So you know, I did everything I had to do. There was a talent search, and right on 42nd Street, and thank God they picked me.
He was in a movie that got great reviews. Not a lot of people saw, unfortunately. Half Nelson.
Yeah, Half Nelson.
That was one of his first major roles, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was a great movie.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Ryan Gosling was no joke.
Yeah, Ryan Gosling. When I tell you he killed that role, man. Like he.
What's the movie about for the people out there? Just
for the people out there, he's Ryan Gosling plays a teacher in a middle school who's struggling with a drug habit, and he befriends this little girl who's getting pulled into the drug game.
Well,
so
she catches him getting high.
She catches him getting high. Yeah. It's a weird thing how they become friends, but they become real cool at the end. And I don't want to tell too much.
An urban take on Miss Crabtree. A different look at a teacher-student relationship.
Yeah, he's getting high in the locker room or something. She happened to be in there or whatever and catches him. And now she knows a dirty little secret, and he's like this teacher that everyone just adores. And then she's getting pulled into the drug trade, like he was saying. It's a really good movie, man.
And isn't it funny, like when you look at racial differences, like we mentioned Bullet, and I go, it does star Mickey Rourke, and they go Tupac.
Yeah, right.
But I actually I don't even think I've seen the movie. I remember it.
I was ready to say Steve McQueen.
Oh wow, that's true. Oh, we have black, white, and old.
I gotta ask you guys too. Before he came in today, I was talking about Maury Levy, the lawyer.
Yeah,
is Maury his first name?
I think so, right? Or Levy? I know Levy, the white lawyer, the white Jewish lawyer there that's getting all the guys.
Maurice
off.
Levy.
Yes. Is he like that in real life? Because I was telling Jimmy, if he actually came in for an interview, I would probably jump up and try to strangle him. I don't like him.
No.
I hate that
real
guy.
Sweet dude.
Really?
Just soft-spoken and just like,
that's funny.
When they yell cut, he'll be like, I don't know, was that a good scene?
Yeah.
Was it all right?
Did I do okay? And like,
really?
Yeah.
Wow. He plays such a prick, man.
Isn't he Nina's?
He's one of the producers' brother.
He's close.
Real close to the family, but he's a great dude, man.
Great. Man, just great.
His character's great because I hate him more than anyone on TV right now.
Yeah, he really is a fucking swarthy. Oh, that's a great scene too. In that Omar scene in court, when Omar calls him out because he's all profiting on the drug trade. And that's a great scene in that court scene. We're talking about that a lot.
I got a shotgun. You got a briefcase.
Yeah,
we're doing the same thing. Yeah.
What is the worst tie ever put on television? He's wearing in that scene the fucking worst tie. YouTube, and I know you don't want to buy the DVDs, but if you want to just watch scenes from The Wire, like if you want to watch this great scene, of course you don't because you haven't seen it. Where where Tristan. where Tristan fucking blasts Snoop. I mean, I saw it, and I wound up going online when I was by my computer just watching that scene again and again. It was such a weird gentleness in this murder. I mean, that's what's so good about it. Whereas The Sopranos was so fucking great, but The Sopranos never moved me. I was telling that these guys, like, I never cried watching The Sopranos. Not that I ever did watching your show.
You need some tissue? You didn't get a little watery eye when they dragged Adriana in the woods? That was the first time.
Absolutely.
When they grabbed her out of the woods.
Oh, that was brutal.
I got a little watery
eye.
That
was brutal,
No,
man.
only because you didn't fuck her. I was like, I have to see her naked once. No, I didn't. I'll tell you what made me, the times I got misty-eyed in The Wire. When Omar got shot, I'm not going to lie, I fucking was very depressed. And there's a scene that you have in a rehab, which was fucking, it was only a moment. It was like at the end, they always end well. It was fucking horribly depressing. I'm like, ugh, why do I like this show? I feel like shit. I'm just sad. I want to curl up and hug somebody.
the writing is, the writing has been fantastic. After the first season I watched, I read the whole script. I was like invested into what's going on. And after the first season, I said, you know what? I'm just going to read my parts because I love sitting in front of the TV and watching everybody else and see what they're going to do. And it's a part of, it's a chance of being part of the show and being a fan at the same time. And there's just certain scenes where I just was like, when Kima Greggs got shot, and saw how everybody else reacted. Yeah. I almost broke down in tears. I mean, there's so many moments where Randy, when he's yelling at Seth, you're going to look out for me? Detective, you're going to stand up for me? And just seeing his, I mean, it was just, there's certain moments that you just, you look at it and you just get dragged into the reality that there are people out there who live this life. Yeah. Who this is the choices that they were given, and it turned out badly.
You ever want to go to the creator and go, come on, a couple more years? What the hell are you doing here? Come on, we're doing good.
We got it nice here. Come on, help me out.
I don't, because 5 years of a junkie is enough. I'm ready to get cleaned up. I'm ready to stay clean. But David Simon he's a novel writer, man, and from day one they saw it in a 5-season arc. Yeah, and he's very happy that everybody started catching on. But to him, it loses its potent if he drags it on. If he just says, okay, I'm just doing it for, because the audience wants it, it's not hitting his point. He wants to get it, tell it, and then say, you think about it. You put that book on the shelf, and then whenever you want to go back to it, you take it off the shelf.
It's out there, yeah.
Well, by killing off Omar, he admitted that he did that in a way, like, he's like, and it wasn't some hipper than the room shit. He was like, this is an angry show. This is not necessarily about giving you the big shootout you want or whatever. It's about, it was just very realistic that they did that. And as much as I hated it, to me, it's like, it cemented the integrity. It's like, I didn't want that to happen, but it kind of had to. There's no chance. It's like killing Henry Blake after fucking first season. Fuck him.
Well, we got to take a break, and we should get you guys out of here. We really appreciate you coming over for another segment.
Yeah, hell yeah,
Thank
man.
you very, very much, man.
Anytime.
Are both of you guys in the finale?
You gotta watch.
I'll spoil it. They are, because they were both in the one before the finale. So if all of a sudden they weren't there, it would just seem really weird.
Yeah.
So like, what happened to Mike and Bubs? How they just went on vacation together? Contractual issues. They're in fucking St. Bart's while everybody else gets shot in Baltimore.
They're on a gay cruise.
Exactly. They felt so bad about Omar.
They celebrated. We had a dance. We had a dance.
Wait, guys.
Whatever.
That's why I said the season
I was going to go
finale-
with the gay cruise a little longer, but
the series finale is this Sunday night on HBO at 9:00. And you said it's an extended one?
Yes, sir.
Hour and a half.
Oh,
Wow,
excellent.
nice.
Yeah.
So, if you're a fan of the show, if you're not a fan of the show, go out and get the DVDs. I know we spoiled every fucking
absolutely.
angle
I think
for
we're going
you.
to watch Sunday and then just save 30 hours of viewing time.
You'll have to watch up to that. When I watched The Sopranos, I knew Big Pussy got killed before I ever saw an episode, and I still love his character.
I haven't seen one episode. No, I think it's better, though, at this point, if you haven't seen any of The Wire.
Right.
Because now, I'll watch it, because I'll watch all the box sets, and I won't know who the hell you've been talking about, which will be kind of cool.
There you go.
So, because now Opie's watched enough where he knows the names.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And it's going to be like, because he's just been going, shit. Fuck.
Although to me, Tristan is like just a stranger. Like, you could be like any dude in the studio right now, and then his part's going to pop up and go, God damn,
that guy was in the studio.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah,
and he really pissed off.
And he's such a sweet boy when he first comes on. He's so nice and pleasant and eager to learn some boxing. And then what a fucking murderous motherfucker he turns into.
But he's been smiling the whole time, so I assume that smile turns into a pretty serious look, right?
It's great. Yeah, it's a really,
Right on.
really
Cool.
hard, not a bad guy, but just a guy who becomes a killer and is comfortable being a killer. It's really a great transformation.
And I should have said that because I know you from Half Nelson. You did a fine job, so fine job.
Thank you. Well, thank you for having us.
All right, guys.
Thank you so much. Thanks for coming in, guys.
Cool. This was
Definitely.
a
Very
nice
cool.
thing for us. I appreciate it. We'll continue in just a bit.
I'm throwing up some gang signs. Come on. Come on. Do it with me. West side, west side. Come on. Pulling down some dead presidents, yo. West side, west side.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Are you ready? On the way over to XM today, I had to stop and take a duty break because I had something brewing. And where do you guys stand on the whole a lot of work with not much of a result shit?
It's not fun.
You ever really work out a nugget and you really think you're getting something done? You look in the toilet and it's like a fucking jawbreaker.
Yes, and it turns out that it is.
And you're like, all this work to get this thing out? What happened? I really was expecting a huge fucking black snake,
a big log,
like a boa or something, and you got a little gumball.
I like our shit talk segments here.
Well, it's
can't do them over there, you know.
Well, what is that all about?
I don't know. The nugget.
Yeah, but
you
it
mean
feels
the
like
nugget?
but it feels like you're getting something done.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that is frustrating.
Well, a lot of times they say it's just
jizz in your stool.
God damn it! That's exactly where I was going.
It's about time I beat you to one. The tides are finally changing.
He
So many
beat him to
times
the
fucking
punch.
Jimmy beats me to the shit I want to say.
It's so funny. You beat me to a load in the ass show.
Boy,
that's funny though.
This is breaking news, and then I got something that could be interesting or could be who gives a shit. I emptied another box in my apartment overnight, and I brought in and made a lot of people laugh, especially these newbies. Not that they're newbies because they've been around a while.
Because you
But
got
I actually brought in a box of carts, and half the guys that work for the Opie and Anthony show looked at them like, what is that strange thing?
I looked at him and went, wow, I remember those.
Yeah.
I remember the labels on them and everything.
Yeah, and E-Rock goes, do you want these back? I'm like, I don't have a cart machine in my apartment.
Who's got a cart machine?
But they're legendary because they're the actual carts of bits and music beds and stuff that a lot of the hardcore fans remember like yesterday. We should maybe just sign the carts and hand them out to people that come in and check out the show in the bleachers.
You know what you should do, though, first? Where are they? Where are the carts? Are they here?
Got 'em.
You should stack them up and, fiddle around with them, and people will remember hearing that on the radio.
Oh, okay.
Because remember when you used to hear carts? You don't hear it anymore. It's just something you don't hear in the background of radio anymore.
Yeah.
You hear CDs and stuff. But carts made, I remember growing up listening to radio, carts made such a distinct sound on the air.
I think the famous cart scene is, didn't Howard knock over a bunch of carts? Wasn't that a stack of carts?
I believe it was a carts, and they fell onto the turntable.
Yeah,
in private parts. Do we have that clip?
Yeah.
This one. I gotta say that movie did have a couple of funny moments. This was one of them.
Yeah, that's carts. That's the sound of carts falling.
Why was he panicking like that? I only saw it years ago.
The turntable, the music was on the turntable.
Oh.
It was an old, turntable thing, and the cards fell right onto the record that was spinning on.
He was a nervous mess. That was the part of the movie where he was just a nervous mess.
That was funny.
So we got this breaking news, and then we whatever was on the carts, they put on a nice little CD for us so we could go down memory lane. But first, this.
Who said there really isn't that significant a difference between you two, and they'd like to see you both on the ticket.
Well, that may, be where this is headed, but of course we have to decide who's on the top of the ticket. And I think that the people of Ohio very clearly said that it should be me.
Yeah, Hillary on, I think, Good Morning America, one of those, basically, not against the Obama-Hillary ticket or the Hillary-Obama ticket.
That's bad for
What
them.
they said was that Obama would not take her as a VP, but she would take him. Probably, like she would want him as her vice president, but he would not want her. So hopefully he will win the nomination. Because, it's common sense. But look, the country, a black guy or a woman's a huge difference. But to have them both on the ticket you're never going to beat John McCain with that.
At that point, they're probably thinking, why not? Just
throw them on there, screw it.
This is already crazy, so why don't we make it crazy?
Whatever.
Yeah, but Obama's saying it's premature to talk about a joint ticket. He's like, shut up.
Yeah, stop.
I'm in the lead
win
of
this.
this damn thing, and that's how I want to keep it. I don't think Obama would take her. You think he would? Wait, you think Hillary would take Obama, but not Obama taking
Without
Hillary?
a doubt, I think that, yeah. Because I think
Obama's smart enough to get, old white guy.
Yes.
Just to kind of counter the whole old white guy McCain thing.
Isn't that why, when they said, JFK took Lyndon Johnson? Because he was just, I think, a Southern Democrat. I mean, someone else may obviously be more versed than I am, but isn't that why? I don't know. I'm being boring. I'm sorry.
How funny would it be is if Obama makes a secret deal and has Bill Clinton as the vice president?
Oh, yeah. Oh, would that be a boot in her cunt?
Oh, man. What do you got there?
Jesus. That's way to put it, Morning Joe.
Well, it would be. I was just thinking if we were going to have president or vice president. It's all up in the air right now. I guess we'll see.
Why didn't you do that bit while we had two fine actors in the studio? Yeah, exactly.
Well,
exactly.
Yeah, I think.
Instead, you just sat there.
Not funny.
And sipped
That's
on your
why.
smoothie.
Not funny.
Hey, did that jizz bag pipe up again or no?
Who knows?
Who knows? No one listens to him. Except the pests now. They're listening to him.
Oh,
and
they love him.
torturing the shit out of him.
It's hilarious.
Not funny.
I'm reading the...
I'm a fat Jew. Hey, you got me.
I'm definitely reading the threads on it because they're having so much fun with that dope up there.
It's so funny watching, when someone's kicking the dog shit out of you, to watch him try to empower himself.
I know.
It's not working.
Hey, all right, so I brought in a box of carts, and we could easily be throwing ourselves under the old bus, because I have no idea. I see a lot of these things, and I think they're all good stuff, but I don't know. I really don't know. So you want to just listen to them?
Could this be painful again, or is this going to be...
By the way, I finally unearthed the box of Real Rock TV VHS tapes. Those will be coming in soon. And I also gave a box of tapes to Sam, and he found the time we gave away the shit car in Boston, the news
Good.
report.
Okay, good.
I'm hoping we have that ready for tomorrow. If Sam's listening, I'm hoping. It's the news report of a really bad promotion we did in Boston. I think the first time we got negative publicity. And I think I also have the
Spudge Bookley?
The report on WoW that they did up there.
Oh, yeah, that's scumbag.
With the fucking asshole that came in with an earring like he's the coolest dude in the world.
Hey, guys, this is great. Show us a little something. Yeah.
He was trying to,
He's all dressed down, like T-shirt and jeans and stuff, and he had the camera crew and the mic, and he's, getting sound bites, and we were all caught up in the moment because we were stupid and didn't know that the news was a bunch of fucking scumbags. And we're just telling them how cool tits are.
We were offering them way too much.
A lot of info.
And these girls are barely legal.
Oh, it's fantastic. And people drive and you almost crash your fucking car because you're looking at tits. And
let us tell you how rock and roll we are. We're secretly hoping one of these dopes crashes because they don't give us more publicity.
Yeah.
Just being completely eager assholes, not having a clue what the news was all about.
And then here comes airtime. Here comes the airtime for the news. All of a sudden, his earring is gone. He's in a suit and tie, standing on the side of the road going, the danger of promotion from a radio station. It's like, wait, where's the guy with the T-shirt that was laughing with us?
And basically he's like, and here are the dopes that are responsible for this. I gotta find
fucking
that.
Scumbag.
Sam
that was all hanging out with us.
Yeah, he was pretty much drinking beers with us. Flirting with the girls that were in studio that day.
I remember bringing a girl down on my shoulders, and they were videotaping it.
Remember
that? We took some girl and we were in the elevator and she got on my shoulders as we walked out because it was going to look cool for the news.
Yeah.
If I had some topless chick on my shoulders. So we walk out and the news is like, yeah, that's great. Oh, meanwhile, we just got crucified.
This was 96. I remember we were onto something because people started hanging out in this parking lot in Westboro, Massachusetts, in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
And they would drink beers. Remember there was a bus, like a party bus, and they're on top of the bus just cranking out the fucking show. And we're in an office park where, there's regular Joes going to work, and everyone hated us.
Yep.
And all of a sudden it became like this Grateful Dead thing. People just started hanging out in the parking lot, checking out the show, and picking up chicks and
just
stuff.
Drinking.
Because the loose women would come, and they would just be flashing every guy and girl going in and out of the building that had regular jobs. And I'm like, God damn, I think we got something
amazing.
Here. Anyway, so I brought in some old carts, and let's see what we got. We start with this.
Oh, boy.
Hopefully Sam will have that news report by tomorrow. Both of those news reports for tomorrow would be great.
Trip down memory lane.
Holy loose lips! Holy conversations! Hi, this is Burt Ward Robin. If you want the best in big talk and small talk, listen to Opie and Anthony on WAAF 107.3, the only station that really rocks.
That was Robin from the Batman series.
That was in a box in my apartment for. I've been carrying that around for 10, 12 fucking years. Why?
If you need something really big, just look under my underpants.
Yeah, apparently.
There's a fat cock buried under 2 pairs.
I know what that was about. When celebrities started doing IDs for our show and just mentioning our name, I thought that was the coolest thing. So I had to save all that. Now it's like, whatever. Yeah, go fucking say their names in a studio somewhere. But I saved the actual card. Here's Burt Ward, man.
That is cool, though, to have, man. I think that's fucking cool to have.
But you know what? I'm giving them away. We'll sign them and just give them to whoever. If you want a cart, come check out the show tomorrow.
That's right. And if not, don't.
There you go. And then, of course, we've been looking for this for years. I think it's just a music bed, but it'll bring back some memories.
Whoa. Damn you. Charlton Heston's bed.
Oh, wait, I got an actual one.
An actual.
I got an actual one, man.
Charlton Heston bit?
Oh, wow, okay. This is when we first came back to New York. It's Anthony doing Charlton Heston Traffic.
Ah, yes. Used to do Charlton Heston Traffic.
Ew.
Hey, it was fun.
Why is it okay?
No. Okay.
Keep that music, though, because we needed that one day, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I got the actual. I think this is just the bed right here.
But my cold, dead hands.
That's just the bed, yeah.
That'll be just a bed, but this is what Anthony did with it, which, people at NEW that walked the halls loved this bit. Charlton Heston Traffic.
Charlton Heston Traffic.
Damn you all! Damn all! Damn traffic! Lord Almighty, why? I have begged of thee to no avail. Your children continue to suffer. Why have you abandoned them, God? Damn you! Is it not enough they slave through the day? Why have your merciful hands not touched upon them, God? Damn! 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 My eyes are pained as I behold the journey of tears that is the FDR Drive. Have they not suffered enough, God? Damn you! They are massed together as are the stones of the Great Pyramid. Not a space between them to breathe. Why, God? Damn! Damn, Lord! Can you not hear them? The sorrowful wails of their stranded in the darkness of the Lincoln Tunnel? Doth the murky waters block their cries from your ears, God? Damn you! Why do you test their faith so? Do thine eyes deceive me? Rubbernecking on the outbound Queensboro Bridge? God, no! Why? What pleasure doth one receive stealing a fleeting glance at a fallen brother, only to torture those who follow you? There but for the grace of God. Damn you, sinners! Sinners! I shall cast my staff across these waters and lead my flock home. Follow me in the name of
Holy shit, we used to write for this show. Remember when we used to write?
I remember that.
Was that actually
writing stupid now?
Produced?
Yeah, there was a little bit of production there. Wow.
It actually meant staying after the show for a few minutes.
For a couple of minutes.
Let's go to Howard in D.C. Howard.
Boo. So why is it the fact that if there's ever a black entertainer or black, like, music or something we're listening to, that Andy shuts up? He hasn't said a word to Anthony's back.
What happened?
Yeah, you're awfully quiet when we interview black guys.
No, not at all.
Is it the
it's just,
racism?
Unfortunately, yeah, I'm very racist. No, unfortunately, I don't know anything about the show. I wish I did, but I don't. I didn't watch it.
That's like me.
I haven't watched it.
Watching you interview the Lost Guys.
The Lost Guys, yeah.
I don't watch Lost.
Yeah. That's what I said when I went in to do some production with Tim. I go, so that's what it looks like when you watch people interview people from a show that you've never seen before.
Yeah.
I go, okay, because I had no clue.
I admit it. I was a chatty Amy.
You are a
chatty Amy.
What do you guys think of the Charlton Heston traffic?
It's good.
Oh, of course.
Not bad. Right?
Wonderful.
This
Great
next
old
one
bit.
I carried with
Nostalgia.
me. This next one goes back to I acquired this when I was doing a show for BAB. Playing some of the carts that I found in a box in my apartment. Another box unemptied. Still got about 10 of these to go, by the way. This bit will last for, I don't know, who knows, a few more months.
Oh, no. I remember this. Oh, God.
On demand.
And it makes the cart sound of a broken cart.
Well, they've been trying to transfer these all morning long. They're like, man, these carts are in bad shape.
Yeah.
On demand, Condom Man does whatever a condom can. Fits a Richard any size. When you rise, condomize. Look out, here comes the Condom Man. Pregnancy and disease, these are both his enemies. He is strong, oh my God, he can hold an 8-ounce wad. Hey there, there goes the Condom Man. In the heat of the night, when she's about to blow your mind, this latex superhero will arrive just in time. Condom Man, friendly neighborhood Condom Man. Most of the time he's ignored, action is his reward to him. Whenever there's a hang-up, wherever someone's hung, you'll find the Condom Man.
What do you think, Jimmy?
I like it a lot.
A little Condom
the
Man
wad line
thing.
was my favorite.
The what?
The wad line.
The wad line.
Amy. Amy. I was a chatty Amy.
Is this boring, people, you think?
It's the old school stuff.
Like, they don't know what they're going to hear. It's just a box of carts that I found and brought in today.
God, am I a fat cunt?
Like, this next one, I have no idea what it is. This is the first one I have no idea what we're going to hear. Could be douche chili. I have no clue. It's labeled Crybaby.
Crybaby. Let me think.
Oh, fuck.
Crybaby.
Anyone? We should play Guess What This Is.
Yeah, guess what this is.
Crybaby.
Okay.
We got a lot of...
It's Crybaby?
It says Crybaby on the cart. 42 seconds. Played it a lot. Enough that I saved it in a box for many years. Crybaby.
Crybaby.
Someone's saying, holy crap, you guys were hacks.
Yeah.
And this is coming in a lot.
Pretty hacky.
They're now typing this. Someone's saying this is an off day for us. I do not think that is true.
Shut it.
All right, here is Crybaby. Oh, it's just a Crybaby.
Oh, we used to play that when someone on the phone would start, like, giving us shit or crying or whining. Or...
Yeah, not all of these are going to be gems. This is what we had handy when we were talking about Howard.
Oh, right, okay.
Fair is fair. We would just play this in the background and then read how we were just, I don't know, whatever.
Yeah.
We don't have to play the whole thing.
No shit. That is disturbing.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's all right. Don't be so upset. I'm showing you how to be an adult.
Oh, God.
Come here. I got some sardine oil for you. Kids love sardine oil. Yeah. Have some cotton candy for breakfast.
They're such a creep.
You want a dark Hershey's
All right,
kiss?
bit over.
Huh?
All right. So far we're not minding any gold here.
What?
Oh, okay.
What are you whispering?
Here's the next card. Box of cards found. Brought them in to see what these are all about. And here we go. Oh, I remember this one. Darth Vulgar, everyone.
That was Darth Vulgar?
Yeah, Darth Vulgar.
Jesus, we were hacks.
Huh?
Maybe he cursed.
Well, I remember this bit. We got in trouble because the bleeps weren't good enough.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little too close on the bleeps for back in the day.
I am Darth Vulgar. Defy me and get a boot up your ass. Princess Leia, off my helmet. R2-D2, shut up, you overgrown butt plug. I am Darth Vulgar. Luke, I am your father. Your mother was the worst I ever had. If she gave good head, you wouldn't even be here.
Even bleeps.
When she dropped her pants, it looked like she had a Wookiee and a leg lock. Lando Calrissian, we meet again. Shouldn't you be sitting in the back of the ship, you And you, Jabba the Hutt, you fat bastard. You can't even see your dick anymore, can you? I am Darth Vulgar. Yoda, make like a gerbil and crawl up Han Solo's ass. You look like a scrotum with ears. My balls are as big as the Death Star. Obi-Wan, you limp gold fuck. You can't even get it up anymore.
You played that?
I am Darth Vulgar, motherfucker of the universe.
I think that got played on regular radio. I think that's more fun for us because
holy shit,
there was a time that
wasn't any beef.
But there was a time in radio, just bring inside a little bit, where that's all they asked for was to bleep the word a little bit.
Yeah.
So just the slightest bleep made it FCC
it was
friendly.
Okay.
And then somewhere along the line, you had to bleep out the entire word.
Yeah.
You couldn't use the
the bleep becomes part of the word.
Right.
It's like fuck.
Yeah. But that was legal.
Yeah.
That wasn't even us taking chances. I remember that was actually legal. And then I remember when it came down, look, now you got to bleep the entire word. And I remember you and I were just so outraged. Like, come on, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's bullshit, man.
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 It's the man coming down on us, man.
Well, the reviews are coming in. Tim from Columbus, Ohio writes, it's good. I mean, it's no bra bomb or anything, but it's okay.
Fucks. This is really old stuff.
I like Darth Vulgar, though.
Darth Vulgar? Who wouldn't?
Yeah.
Boo. Someone, G-Baby saying, bring back Darth Vulgar.
Oh, yeah.
Can you bring back Darth Vulgar?
Darth Vulgar rules.
No. Darth Vulgar is dead.
Why?
Because.
Someone's like, way to go. Way to bleep those U's. Blue Healer from Kentucky. Yeah, I know. That is fucking funny, man, because...
Motherfucker of the universe.
Basically, motherfucker was on the radio. You want the next one?
You bet I do.
This one's really hacky because you see, my name's Opie, so I would collect like
oh no,
Opie bits.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right, moving on to the next one.
Hey, no, you gotta play that. What the fuck was that? Come on, play that.
By the way, I don't know if this guy is fucking with me, but someone who's in the know, by the way, it's not just some listener that's fucking with us.
Yeah.
Swears that he's in possession of 4 Spuds Buckley bits.
Well, where is he? Where is this mystery man?
Come on.
He wrote
He's
me.
gonna end up dead by Opie's hands.
He wrote me, and I didn't even acknowledge that I got his email. So.
What's his email address?
I don't remember.
We can email him.
I'm so nervous, man. That will be the end of this dumb looking back on the good old days bit. All right, here we go. So remember, Opie, so I'm collecting Opie bits.
rope and starts to pull him. There's blood in his eye as he starts on his spree to dismember the town of Mayberry. Over on Elm, Thelma Lou's in the kitchen, got her needle and thread out to do some stitching. A knock on the back door. Who could that be? As she hears the sound of her destiny.
The Mayberry Chainsaw Massacre. I wonder who the killer could be. The Mayberry Chainsaw Massacre in Mayberry RFD.
Gomer and Goober at the filling station, about to get themselves an education. Gomer's pumping gas, Goober's on a cam, when all of a sudden... Surprise! Barney's car gets a flat in the rain. Back in the trunk, our hero oils his chain. As he pops the latch with a spare in the jack, he finds he's next for a big hack attack.
The Mayberry Chainsaw Massacre. I wonder who the killer could be. The Mayberry Chainsaw Massacre in Mayberry RFD.
Opie's at home, so is Aunt B, wondering who the chainsaw killer could be. They hear a knock.
Hey, maybe it's Paul.
But as they turn to look, they both get Andy's at the barbershop, opens the door, finds a bit more than he bargained for. As he sits in the chair, Floyd says with a grin, "Glad you could come for a little
The Mayberry Chainsaw Massacre. I wonder who the killer could be. At the Mayberry Chainsaw Massacre in Mayberry RFD. Does anybody remember last Chainsaw Massacre? I wonder who the killer could be. At the Mayberry Chainsaw Massacre in Mayberry RFD. The Mayberry Chainsaw Massacre.
Kyle S. from Indiana. He writes, how did you ever get this one on regular radio?
That is awful.
Haircut.
All right, we get it.
Oh, is he a killer?
Florida Steve from Washington, D.C. writes, holy Casio keyboard bit, Batman. Wait, where'd it go? Fuck. Is this from a radio comedy bit service? Yeah, that one actually was.
Oof. Prep Burger?
Yeah, I think it was Prep Burger.
It's a Texas chainsaw. Is it?
Shut up.
Can I interest you in a haircut? He means with the chainsaw.
Right.
Sure, if you cut this bit first.
Hey, on OpieandAnthony.com, we have a section called Old School Opie and Anthony. Later today, we'll put these up without us fucking around with them.
Sure.
Hey, Bob Kelly,
What the hell is this?
Are you auditioning for the Blues Brothers movie?
Or
Or
you fucking going to court?
What are you doing?
Let's hope he winds up like Belushi.
What do you got?
So he's got some VHS tapes.
And you're looking skinny, by the way.
Oh, Bobby.
Hi, how you
Very
guys
handsome.
Hey.
I just wanted to drop these off. And the reason why I'm dressed like this is probably because after I give you these, I'm probably going to have to get a day job. So I figured I would actually start getting used to wearing a suit and tie.
This is
and
gold.
Shaving and showering in the morning.
I'm sure this is gold.
I have 3 tapes. The first one, not so bad. This is me as a VJ, like an MTV VJ, on the Burlington Network, which was a college network, only pumped into colleges.
Oh, no.
My first month in New York City. Very good-looking young Bob Kelly.
All right.
Very bad.
I'll take that one home.
Wow. People are getting into this old school bit, man. I love it.
I have number 2.
Yeah.
These are the 2 first movies I ever did. Last Night at Eddie's and The Koala Bear Kid. Ew.
The Koala Bear Kid?
It's actually, if you see the movie, you'll understand the name.
Okay.
What does Koala Bear mean, douchebag?
The Koala Bear Kid actually has a cameo performance by a good friend of the show, Billy Burr, who looks like a redheaded Mexican in this. And the second one is actually, I am the romantic lead. My name is Dylan. And
in the Koala Bear Kid, Bob?
In the Last Night at Eddie's, I'm the romantic lead. I have very long hair, very young Bob Kelly, very gorgeous,
Very sexy.
And one of my lines at the end is, "I love you, Allison. I always have." Very bad. And this third one, it took me all night. To actually decide to give this to you guys. I swear to God, I prayed on this one. Because I didn't know if I should give you guys this, because this is the one you've been waiting for.
Oh yeah.
This is
This by far, my wife who loves me to death, who is biased, couldn't watch this last night. Couldn't watch this.
Wow.
What was he, you set from the cellar Saturday?
Oh, yeah, Jim.
That was a big meatball. I was waiting for any one of you guys to hit something on the park. This one is this is a tape from me in Boston back in the day. Very good looking Bob Kelly. Very good looking Bob Kelly.
Very cute.
But a very untalented Bob Kelly. And this is probably the worst. I couldn't even watch this. This sent douche shivers up my spine.
Exactly.
This is me doing stand-up.
With Dane Cook. Please
No.
say. Not Al and the Monkeys?
I have Al and the Monkeys. I do have
This
Al and
is
the
worse?
Monkeys.
This is
This
worse
is
than that?
worse than Al and the Monkeys because of the crowd work that I do in this, the so wanting to be liked, and my
Yeah.
Boston accent in this is so atrocious. There's certain things I do in this that to get a laugh and actually get a laugh that are I just can't believe I did. Tell it. me one. I don't know why I did this, but instead of saying something funny, sometimes I just scream to get my point across, and then I'd go.
Why would you do that? Don't do that even here now.
No, you wouldn't. I would go, she's nuts.
I can relate. I had a boo-boo-boo thing that I used to do.
Ooh.
So this one is very bad. This is going to come back to haunt me.
How about this? Wait, first of all,
yes,
you're not doing this Friday because I'm gone.
Yeah, you have to come in tomorrow now. You know that.
you definitely.
You just got
to do
your
this.
invite for tomorrow's show.
You're not.
You can't do
Listen
this
to me.
when Jimmy's
You're
not here.
not sneaking this shit on the air when
No
I'm in
fucking
fucking
way.
Atlanta.
Listen, I think Friday is a great day to do it.
No, it's
Listen,
not.
hang on one second.
No, it's not,
No, I think
Bobby.
Friday is a great day because, listen, Friday, it's going to be me, you, and Ant, and I think that'd be a lot of fun.
Oh no!
I think it'd be a lot of fun.
No.
To be
These
me.
things with these tapes, the more the merrier.
You fucking. What the? You're trying to sell tickets.
She's crazy.
What?
Were you hoping that was going to be your thing? When you walked out on stage, the whole audience would be like,
Exactly.
Here comes the whole
Yeah, that was
guy.
gonna be my Sufi. Comes the Iraqi woman. I'd walk on stage at Madison Square Garden in front of 18,000
just
people.
hear them all going.
I'd walk out and go, "What's up, motherfuckers?" And I'd hear.
Places just come alive.
I was just thinking of something. I know
Yes.
you're going to be at Helium Comedy Club down there in Philly starting
Yes.
tonight, right?
Actually,
starting
Wednesday.
tomorrow night?
No, tonight, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
I would imagine when you're there for the next few days,
Yes.
I don't think there'll be a lot of people actually doing a as you walk out onto the stage.
Do we have anything that can hook a VCR up to our? We can't just watch this now for like a minute. We can't get a minute of this now.
This if this
Danny,
is,
we got anything? Can we transfer this? We need a.
We could transfer it definitely, but I mean, if you guys want to watch it right now, I don't know.
No, not watch. Well, if you just get
I just
the
like
clip.
a minute. Can we just get like a minute of it?
Yeah.
Just be careful with this gem, Danny.
Yeah.
Just
Just
a
get
minute.
it. Just get it on disc for us.
Just like a
Bobby, you can't come in tomorrow.
No, I actually switched all my radio to Thursday tomorrow.
All right, so what
In
we'll
Philly.
do is there's no way we're
Let's
doing
just
this
do it
Friday.
Friday.
No.
No, listen, this is what- just hear me out.
How about you come
Anthony-
in Monday to tell us how great the shows were in Philly?
I have to.
I think we should. I think
No.
what we should know because that will give you
Oh, you
time
know
to
what?
get like other people in here.
We got a
Listen
real
to me.
busy show for Friday. I'm
Yeah.
with Jimmy. We're
I'm saying-
gonna have to wait on this one.
But Friday, listen, what we
Now
can
the
do.
guys are gonna need time to go through the tapes. You know, I'm thinking Monday. I'm thinking
think-
Monday or Tuesday. of
The
next
only
week.
reason why is because I had many laughs on your stupid hot air balloon show.
right. The
It was
promo.
very funny, and I had many laughs on him rubbing his dumb head and on his stupid stand-up. But this by far trumps anything stupid you guys have
You
done.
really do understand.
And this
that
is
you're not
this
doing
is terrible.
this Friday. Of
No,
course, it's terrible.
This is terrible. This is.
So please, because Bobby doesn't want to be distracted.
Do you understand that you're actually making this actually my Sufi? No,
Don't do
yeah,
that.
we're gonna do it
Don't
now.
do that at Helium.
It'd be distracting.
when he walks out.
He'll feel like an asshole.
He
if you
certainly
do that
will.
when he walks out.
Yeah.
If he walks out like he's an older man now, and you all just go, No, you're mixing it up with yours.
What's
yours is. Mine is.
it's a little
it's
different.
this. There it is.
Why scallop?
I don't know. That's what I used to do.
Why?
What? How would the hand go? Show Anthony the hand. Show the hand.
Oh, that is stupid.
How would go? Really?
I wouldn't do that.
Bobby, we're trying to trump each other with awfulness.
Yes.
So if we get that on the air, I will finally bring in a boo 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 for everybody.
Wow, that's brave.
I ended every phone call back in the day with a boo boo boo.
A boo boo.
Something like that. That Jimmy did. Something like that. And then it followed me everywhere. I would do bar gigs, and people would go come to my face and do the noise.
Why did you do that? Like, how'd that start?
I don't.
How does anything become that? I don't know.
It started out with I was doing a hacky thing. After every phone call, I would go see ya, and then somehow it morphed into boo boo boo.
Like baby. Bye. Oh, there it is, folks.
But anyway,
Boo boo boo.
so we'll do this next week, Bobby. We gotta.
I think it's hurting my chest. I think you should. I think you should do it Friday. No, it's not happening. Because guess who won't be here Friday? You're not going to be here? Guess who won't? Why? Just call in. I'll be away. Do a call in. The call-ins are always good. Can I just tell you something about that Yimmy?
Yeah, what, Bobby?
I can't stop saying it.
Really?
And in the stupid Call of Duty 4 thing, that's all. Every time we win a game, everybody goes, Yimmy. I can't stop saying it.
Get the hand motions down.
What? I can't stop doing it. I want to fucking have a pet, a Yimmy pet.
A Yimmy pet, Jimmy.
That animation's hilarious, though, isn't it? The puppet show,
dude. It's got
Fat Bob Kelly is one of my favorite stuff.
I can't stop doing Yimmy.
Wait till we do our real animation festival. We're still getting the details together, but it's gonna rock sometime in May. Gonna sell out a joint with hopefully a very cheap ticket for everybody. All right, Bobby, hand those tapes over because we got to finish up
Wait a
with
minute,
this
you're
crap.
not playing it right now.
No.
I want to hear one moment of it.
We're trying, but I think those guys are meeting. They got a really important meeting they're doing
All right, so
right
you're
now.
not. Wait a minute, because I'm not leaving this fucking studio if that's gonna play. 1 minute of it. I don't know 1 minute if they have.
Yeah, let's try for a
just
minute.
1
Try
minute.
it.
All right. Because I want.
All right, hand those over, Bobby. We're in the middle of playing these old carts I found in a
Oh shit! Yeah.
Bobby, speaking of you bringing in old shit, I brought in old shit today.
What'd you bring in?
It's these. It was a bunch of carts. We would put really good bits.
What's a cart?
Exactly.
An old thing that you used to put sounds on and
Oh, you
bits
mean like
on.
the 8 tracks?
Yeah, it looks like an 8
Sort of
track.
looks like an 8 track. And I would put really special stuff from the radio show, whether it was me by myself or me and Ant at NEW or AF on these carts, because I'm like, these are the important things that we need handy to play for everybody. And I brought in a box of these things, and you might as well sit down and just have fun because it's just awful. I've been told that the John Boy and Billy show, syndicated through the South, are currently playing Condom Man and a duplicate version called Married Man. Really? Yeah. You want to hear the next one?
Yes, please.
All right. Here we go.
Hi, boys and girls, and welcome to another edition of Stone.
Huh? Oh, what were we doing?
What are you doing?
Was he not just like
What are you
tapping?
poking
the
the
horse
horse
for?
for?
What's up?
Stop whispering to microphone.
Why are you giving me these? What?
Oh, you did ask for those cards.
Oh no, that's the moment passed. All
Yeah,
right,
6 hours ago.
Yeah.
That was yesterday.
Here's the next cart that was brought in that box.
Hi, boys and girls, and welcome to another edition of Stoner Spelling Bee. Today's contestant is Old Dirty. Old Dirty, your word is inebriated.
Inebriated.
Yeah, let's hear this one.
ENUBRITED. Am I good?
Inebriated.
RATED. Yeah.
Inebriated.
Inebriated.
Yeah. BREATED. Yeah, sounds right, yeah.
Okay, Old Dirty, since you're from the hood, use inebriated in a sentence and then try and spell it.
All right, use inebriated in a sentence.
Right.
Every time I go to the studio, I get inebriated.
Okay, now spell.
ENU. Inebriated. Yeah, man.
Inebriated.
BREATED. That's it, man. I don't know it, man. Anyway, I know what it feels like. I have to know how to spell it, and that's my word.
Inebriated.
It's INEBRIATED. So easy.
Sure doesn't sound like inebriated when you spell it.
See you next time, and thanks for playing.
Inebriated.
Not that bad, actually.
Nah.
Rumor has it that Patrick Swayze has 5 weeks to live. He has pancreatic cancer that's being announced today. And he literally has 5 weeks to live. We were just talking about him the other day.
No way.
Breaking news.
Swayze?
Gino, who's usually pretty good, reliable, he says Patrick Swayze has pancreatic cancer, 5 weeks left to live, apparently. NationalEnquirer.com has the story.
Watched him. We just watched the Outsiders. How old is he? He's not that old.
Does he, once you get that pancreatic.
Yeah, but he's got that, he's an alcoholic too. And he's got that, he turned quick. Like in a year, he turned into like my uncle.
Who?
Patrick Swayze.
Really?
He went from
molesting people?
Oh, shit. Not swim walk.
I remember that, actually. No, it comes suddenly. It comes suddenly. When you gotta ask somebody their name.
Yeah, what's your name, man?
That fucking animation should have won the whole thing, man.
I fucking love it.
But who am I?
This is the fucking curse of the movie Roadhouse. Yeah. Here it is. First, Jeff Healey. Now Patrick Swayze's gonna drop off, and then who's next? I don't know if there was anyone else in that movie.
Dude, he has terminal cancer of the pancreas. 4 weeks ago, his doctors gave him 5 weeks to live.
4 weeks ago, they gave him 5 weeks? Boy, if we could only get him on the phone.
Yeah, we better start.
Is Patrick Swayze.
Can we book that interview, you think, Steve?
Can we try?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a drag.
You guys want to hear another one from the carts, or or should we move on?
Disappeared.
One more? Well, this is a bit that a lot of old timers talk about. We used to tape ourselves on the way into Manhattan when Aunt and I were driving together.
Oh, yeah.
And I do believe this is one of those tapes, or like a best of tape, like we edited a bunch of the audio together.
That's sad.
What, the best of, or Patrick Swayze?
Swayze.
Swayze.
So it's real, huh?
Oh, yeah. Fucking,
Yes, it's real.
Yes.
Huh?
Press release
and everything?
Yes.
55 years old. He's been sick with the disease since he was diagnosed in late January with pancreatic cancer. Cancer has since spread to other organs.
Late January? I'm sorry. It's
Jesus.
End of February.
There is nothing worse than that pancreatic.
Where's the pancreas?
Death sentence.
Kind of hangs out near your liver.
That's the one you don't come back from for the most part.
How do you know if you have it?
Death sentence.
Huh?
I don't want pancreatic.
Doctor tells you got 5 weeks to live. That's how you know you have it.
Do you pee a lot? You pee a lot?
Who would want it?
Constantly. But I have for years.
What it do? You pee a lot? Constantly.
Why are you dressed like that?
I did this.
I would assume with the pancreas, you'd probably get symptoms of diabetes, maybe. Diabetes.
Are you piss honey?
I would think.
Are you doing a Men in Black thing or what?
No.
Why are you dressed like that?
I dress like this.
To bring in tapes? No way.
To bring in tapes.
Looks like the main character in the game Hitman.
What is this?
Only if he ate.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, you got it?
Instead of killing people, he ate people?
He ate the people instead of shot
It's
them.
shit, man.
Exactly.
All right. Listen.
Shit, man.
We are.
Jimmy.
We are done with the carts till
thank
tomorrow.
God.
Yeah. Tomorrow we'll do Road Rage, Scared Shitless Project, and a few other ditties from the carts I brought in today.
All right.
Enough of that for today, because we got the first 2 minutes of Bob Kelly's sex.
Oh, God.
What is Bob Kelly's sex?
Sex. Set.
It says sex.
A T can look like an X if it's turned a little sideways.
Yeah, if a retard writes it.
No, that's sex.
Thank you.
Let me see.
Yeah, I even got
Sex?
I even got to agree with him on that one.
Bob Kelly's cats.
That's
Why, you
sex.
don't like agreeing with me? What's up with that shit?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
There
we go.
What's your name?
All right, here's Bob Kelly. What year is this, Bobby?
This had to be. What'd you say?
Nothing.
By the way, Use Ladbag writes, holy crap, Steve is reading the same article I'm looking at. It's like having a faggot in your brain.
From Steve C. This is when I. This is.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Making noises.
I actually remember that.
I remember that. You're not as far away from that as you think.
What year is this, Bobby?
This had to be.
We got to get out of here.
Right after the Al and the Monkeys broke up. So this is a robbery. Had to be 96, 95.
All right,
somewhere around there.
Good enough.
Our next performer, ladies and gentlemen, is a dear friend of mine and a very, very funny young man. He's a winner of the former winner of the WBCN Comedy Riot right here in Boston. Also a finalist in our big Jay Leno NBC Tonight Show contest that went on to the Nationals. He's the one. He's the only. Bobby Kelly! Bobby Kelly! Kelly!
I hate you already.
Bobby Kelly!
This is so bad.
What's up? What's going on? How you guys doing? Cool. Cool. Welcome to Saugus. Isn't that like a weird queer name for a child, though? Saugus. You can't really be cool and come from this town either. It's like, my name's Frank Neal, and I work a construction worker, and I come from Saugus. I like Saratoga spring water. Saugus. Juicy Gus? Juicy Gus? I saw Gus. He saw Gus.
Oh, no. You didn't just say you saw Gus in Saugus.
Oh,
all right.
I saw Gut and when it just walked out.
There he goes. What are you going to go? Pee on your body in Peabody? Peabody?
Exactly. You're gonna go tell yourself to do something, which would be boss a ton.
In a few minutes, you're gonna be able to see Gut in Pizza Hut. Where did he go?
You gotta see him in these tapes too. He had all of his hair. He was in shape. Like he actually he looked like really good.
That's how I met him. He was a stud when I met him.
Saw Gus.
Let it be known, Bob Kelly was a stud when I met him. And the Boston accent, wow.
You see Gus? I saw Gus.
I saw Gus in Saugus.
Too bad there's not a town called Get Killed. Fucking asshole.
And he does the same bit kind of recently with Massachusetts, with how it sounds girly.
Yeah, Massachusetts.
Massachusetts.
Yeah.
So, sorry, Bob.
Look at him. Oh,
come on, back in here.
I'm not sure if it's an
It's
evolution.
so difficult, isn't it?
She can. Busboy outfit.
Listen to me. I don't know if I'm
He really does look like he's gonna cater something later.
I know. And judging by this, he should be.
Oh, this is only a taste. We got to get the boys on this sometime next week. We're going to get all the highlights of those video cassettes.
Is there another second on him?
Is there?
Can I ask you a question? Do you have the part where I go...
No, I wanted to get in here as soon as possible, so I only cut the first two.
What are they casting for? Reservoir Hogs?
Someone is saying, well,
it's Mr. Stink.
it would be John in Virginia.
Funny one, man. That's a funny one, man. Jesus.
John in Virginia writes, this bit is Worcester in Worcester.
Oh, my God. God, this is
Saugus. Thomas Overbeck from Dallas. Bob Kelly's a massive two shits in Massachusetts.
Oh my God!
This is from the first 2 seconds of this.
Dude, let me tell you something. I watched this last night and said, "This is what they've been waiting for.
This is the goal.
This is what they've been waiting for."
Yeah, why'd you wait for fucking 5 minutes to 11? Listen, Matt Lamb from New York City. The quality of the audio is terrible. Thank God, because actually hearing it clearly would be worse than pancreatic cancer. No one puts baby in the coffin.
Oh shit! Oh no! I had the time of my short life,
but I see the end of my life.
Oh, that's horrible.
I won't even see spring training.
Ooh, terrible. You know, at least he could look at the good news.
What's that?
Doesn't have to pay his taxes this year.
I hope he does it April 16th. Day after.
Oh,
that's sad.
God,
hey, wait. We have another second. Just another taste of Bob.
Yeah, little Bob Kelly.
I was having a laugh.
Just another little touch.
Just another one of these. Another one of these.
Just a little something.
Yeah,
Just a little
something to nibble on.
Just a little something for the palate.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna do this
Nibble on.
justice next week, Bobby. You understand?
Oh, this is great.
You guys go through it nice and slowly and just bring out
I
the
actually
best
have
of the best.
I'm going to Africa next week. I'm doing Doctors Without Borders next week. Are people paying to see you? Like on a, I couldn't think of the word for shit. I hate Dan's little freaking like 45-year-old
Your head is
woman
red,
laugh.
Bob. You're actually.
All right, can you be quiet,
He does
Bobby?
titter like
It's
a
time to
bitch.
make
He does.
It's time to make fun of
Sounds
you.
like an old lady.
Shut up.
Laughing at a play.
It's not about you.
That's right.
It's about you.
But yeah.
I saw guys. In Saga.
Oh, and I improv that, by
Hi. Did you see him? Look at the menu. Order a fucking fruit. You guys psyched that the fucking winter's over? I hate the winter. I can't stand the freaking winter. I was in Vermont and I says I hate the winter. They were like, oh, we love the fucking winter. Skiing. Fuck skiing. I come from Revere. I don't ski. The only skiing I do is when I slip on my ass going to my car.
I can't do this.
Slip on my ass, going to my car.
That's what I do.
My card, Harvard Yard.
Come on. I can't do this. I can't do
Oh, wow.
Skiing.
Skiing. I'm from Revere.
Slip on my ass, going to the car.
All right, fucking Lenny Clark.
Jesus Christ.
You sound like Lenny.
Dude, yeah, at least I grew out of it.
Did you
He's out of all your clothes.
No.
Oh, fuck. I was so eager.
He was like,
You got a little greedy.
I did get
You
greedy.
get a little
I'm
excited
sorry,
on that.
Bobby.
No, you should have slowed down because that was a good one.
I know.
I like to have Pebbles cereal, you know, Roxbury.
Is Patrick Swayze going to star in the remake of Ghost? You think?
Oh, no.
He finally gets to feel Demi Moore's boobies. For real.
Ghost
no.
2.
Could you get the retard singing Time in My Life? That's our dedication. That's what we do for the great Patrick Swayze today.
I shovel. That's what I do. I'm from Revere. I shovel that shit. I got a shovel. I'm looking at the friggin'. I think it should be a law. Anybody who owns a snowblower has to do his whole fucking block. No, seriously. Assholes. I'm out there with the garden weasel making a bath this fucking big. Just enough for my feet to get by so when I get snow in my shoe. My grandmother's yelling out the window, Bobby, what if somebody fat wants to come by? Make the path bigger. Like, man, people don't get fat from the ankles down, no up. God, people get fat from here up. You never see somebody with big, fat fucking feet, you know? Susan Powder, stop the insanity. You got fat feet?
Oh, God.
That's actually-
God cursed you with fatness because of
Powder.
your old act.
That material is actually not that bad. That little hunk right there with the shoveling for fat. That's all right.
It
That's
isn't
tolerable.
bad. I kind of like that. If
Who
someone's
you
got
are
a
is
snowblower, they
shit,
should do
though.
the whole
Yeah.
fucking block. That was funny.
He said, "Who you are?" Shit.
Yeah, I mean, like,
You know, so I don't get snow on my shoes. You know,
Yeah.
shovel case fat people come in. That's all right.
Yeah,
I mean,
that wasn't bad.
Squarehead. Squarehead writes, the queer from Revere.
I can't even. I don't know how you guys do this. I don't know how you
No,
did
there's
this.
gold and
All right.
them are hills.
We do have a meeting standing by.
Yeah, we
So
gotta
more of
go.
this next week, Bobby.
Yes.
Bobby's going to be in Friday for Jimmy because Jimmy's going to be in Atlanta.
yeah, I gotta go to Atlanta to do the Roxy.
And that will be Saturday night. And
Who's
Bobby is going to be at Helium Comedy Club in Philly Wednesday through Sunday night.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Helium Comedy.
Philly crew needs some tickets. What do I do?
If
Give you some names?
Have them just walk up. There'll be plenty available. I'm kidding. Jesus Christ. What's wrong? I was only kidding. I'll be cute to get.
You do want to cage him up and take him home.
Dude, I can't.
In
I
a bird cage.
I want a Yimmy pet that you can't feed after midnight. Give it some chicken after midnight.
He's all mean. He's not cute. Doesn't say Nimi anymore.
I could see an animation done with the Yimmy pet. Yeah.
Yes. Nimi.
So I got to get tickets from you for the Philly crew. They
Okay.
want to see you badly.
Okay,
wanna go
that's the
tonight?
only way he performs. Jesus Christ, Jimmy. Wow. What the fuck are you doing? Not everybody has a fucking condo, you asshole.
Fucking batting practice over
That was
here.
a good fucking tickets.
That was very good.
Bobby's hilarious. That was a great joke. Yes.
That is fantastic.
Fucking goddamn asshole. Fucking turning me into Voss here.
No,
Jesus
that was a
Christ.
good line.
That was a great line.
That was a wonderful line.
I would suggest you go see Bob.
Yeah, that was really fucking. Like you used your Lucky Louie acting on that one.
They all know it. They all know you.
I suggest you go see him.
I suggest you go see Bob in the round.
That's the only way you can see me. Oh, Jesus Christ.
But
I should have done.
You realize we're just making noises now?
Exactly what we've been doing since 6:15. Oh shit, swim walk.
Yes, I'm going to rework this line, but I guess God is opening up a club.
Oh, it needs a bouncer.
Sure, yeah.
Patrick Swayze.
Let's get the lines ready for when it happens. All right, Bobby, more of this next week. All right. We got to do line of the day and get out of here. We got a meeting to get to. SkiColoradoNow.com for info on great deals on 26 world-class resorts and up-to-the-minute snow conditions, Bobby.
I know Ski Colorado. I shovel. I'm from Revere.
Dawn didn't like that tape, huh? She was like,
She couldn't watch
Gus.
it. The only thing she said, she walked by, she goes, well, at least you're really cute. And she left.
She couldn't watch it because she's. Maybe I shouldn't do this.
Yeah.
Because now she knows what she's missing. If you would have just taken care of yourself.
Let me tell you something. If you watch this, watch the movie.
I hear you're skinny.
No.
You got the hair. You got everything.
Watch the movie.
What movie?
And the two movies I gave you.
Okay.
Watch the two movies and watch that clip. You don't understand how fucking good looking I was.
All right.
I mean, I'm talking fucking movie star good
Movie
looking.
star Hollywood good look.
Oh,
Someone
absolutely.
put that out in the other room so I could see for a minute a clip of fucking
Bobby.
Mr. Deluded.
Bobby, I remember meeting you for the first time at the Cellar probably about 10 years ago when we all had our youth. And I'm like, fuck, this guy is actually better looking than me.
I was a good looking guy.
I was pissed.
Very good looking guy.
Jesus.
And now all your
vain
hopes
motherfuckers.
and dreams have worked. You used your evil powers to make me a fat mess.
You lost some weight, though.
A little bit.
No, you're on your way, Bobby.
Yeah, well.
You're going to have to get a new wedding ring soon. That thing's going to fall off your finger.
It's a wedding hula hoop.
It's his old cock ring.
A wedding hula hoop. Yeah.
All right. Helium. Philly. You're going to get a nice crowd down there.
Tonight
Even though you
through
didn't really
Saturday.
promote the fucking thing.
Yeah,
You forgot to promote it.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday,
Do we
Saturday.
have promos running at all?
I think so, yeah.
With gay 80s music? I love that.
I think so.
I'm going to do that. SkiColoradoNow.com. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
All right. I like pictures too, but it's like flash, flash, flash.
No.
Like, he chased Diana to her death a few years ago.
Philly. Bobby's going to be silly in Philly.
Oh.
Well, but I'm working it out in my head. I'm just like going through the process. Philadelphia. Philadelphia. Okay, let me think a little longer. Another runner-up line of the day.
How about a bicycle store called Pedalphilia?
There you go.
That would be a nice one.
Gregorio!
Oh, Antonio.
Jimbo.
Hey, Jimbo. Hey, Fatso.
Get a little fatso.
Another runner-up line of the day.
Yeah. Black Earl from the Ron and Fez show. He says that he's part Cherokee, I think.
Yeah.
Indian, and Ronnie just nails him on it. But I guess if you say you have a certain amount of Indian blood in you and go through some paperwork, you get some of the conveniences of being an Indian in this country, an American Indian.
Yeah.
Is the leader of that tribe Geronimo?
Geronimo.
That was a good one, Jimmy.
Silly.
Who?
What?
Who are you?
Yes? Oh, Jay. Hey, Jay, we're packing up here. How are you, pal?
I know I'm never up this early.
Jay Moore.
Oh my! I
I said, oh, my gosh, I'm up early enough. I can finally call these guys.
At 11 o'clock.
No, he's out there in L.A., though.
I know.
I was like, oh, my gosh, I'm finally able to call these guys. And you're packing up. I'm like, quick. I know they got the suitcase. I know you guys have your briefcases. You're going over the last-minute files.
Yes, of course. How was Jay Moore?
I got to pee.
What,
I'm just calling to say...
Jimmy doesn't want to talk to you. He's making believe he has to pee.
Oh, Jesus.
What's that about? There's a problem with you two?
Oh.
I'm just fucking with you. Jimmy had to pee, so he ran out. That's all.
Oh. I was like, what? I don't have a problem with anybody.
No.
I love everybody, as Buddy Hackett once said. Well, you gotta love everybody, and the most important thing is never hold a grudge. Because while you have a grudge, the other guy's out dancing because he's a prick.
Hey, Jay, breaking news out there in Hollywood. Patrick Swayze's going to be dead within a week or two.
What happened?
Pancreatic cancer, my friend.
You know, I do, I hate to be one of these guys, but there's a pancreatic cancer event every year. It's called PanCan.
Yeah.
And they have a hard time raising money because no one ever dies from it. No one ever dies from pancreatic cancer. It's like, it's not a glamorous, like, breast cancer. It's like a more glamorous one.
No one ever dies from it. I believe...
I hear their success rate is 100%, Jay.
Yeah, but...
You mean not enough people get it, or...?
I know with a celebrity that goes, I had pancreatic cancer, and thanks to PanCan, I lived.
Really?
Because
Pavarotti died of pancreatic cancer.
Yeah, so did what's his name there, Little Joe, and Pa Ingalls. What's his?
Oh, Michael Landon.
Michael Landon.
He had the pancreatic.
I thought he died of abusing his kids. So it's all over. We're not going to have a black president.
You think Hillary now?
That would have been great. He would have had bad credit. The president would have been late. State of the Union starts at 8. At 8:15, America's looking at an empty desk. He's out in the hallway starting. Air Force One is lowered. He drives it to Texas on the freeway. Gin and juice, laid back.
Jay,
the Secret Service all have their own mics.
Jay, who do you want to be president of these United States?
I want Obama.
Yeah, right on, man.
I voted for Obama, and then, I never voted before, and then you vote, and your guy loses, and you're like, well, what the heck was that for, then? I went down to the junior high, scanned the local talent, I cast my ballot, and then I go home, they're like, Hillary got 70% of the vote in California, and I'm driving around the freeway like, what's wrong with everybody else?
Yeah, you did the right thing.
Well, that's why we don't vote here in New York, because the Democrats got it no matter what. This state is already won by the Democrats.
Because of the Jew.
Attaboy, Jay.
The Jew, huh?
Jimmy Norton. Where's Jimmy performing this week?
I'll be in Atlanta. I'm doing the Roxy Theater.
Hotlanta!
Hotlanta! That's right.
Swim walk.
Have you ever noticed Atlanta is one of those places that's always 14 degrees colder than you ever thought it could possibly be when you get there?
I've only been there a couple of times. I didn't notice it was colder, but I did notice that it wasn't as southern Georgia Jimmy Carter as I kind of expected. It was a little freaknickish when I got down there.
Freaknik. Ron Bennington's favorite thing in the world. Freaknik.
Freaknik. We lived Freaknik.
Yeah.
Man. We got great Freaknik
stories.
stories.
That was fun. People
Jimmy,
just get out of the car.
Yeah.
Jimmy, you ever played the Ontario Improv?
I have not. Oh, yeah, one time. I didn't draw shit, so they probably won't have me back.
Well, yeah, it's because they put it in the middle of Mexico. I swear to God, I went to go hit baseballs on a Saturday. I saw a guy waiting for a bus wearing a cowboy hat holding a chicken. They go, we only have 3 acts a year. I go, you and Ralphie May. I go, you only have... I blew the joke. But he actually said, we only have 3 white acts a year. And I said, who? And he goes, you and Ralph.
Oh, that's funny. All right. Yeah, I didn't do that well there, to be honest with you. It was great crowds, but I didn't draw a big audience.
I'm trying to put the theater shows together. And then, how you do it? But after all the expenses and after everybody gets paid, you got to charge the fans $50 to get in to make any money.
Yeah, you don't make a tremendous amount, but,
Guess I'll be calling you a lot more often. As Colin Quinn once said, Jimmy, hodgepodge. This is my new book called Hodgepodge, and I'm wearing the sweater, and it's not Christmas time. Shut up. Let me finish. You think you're like this man of the people. You get out of the club like you're a blue-collar guy. Like, oh, I gotta work out all my new stuff.
That is fucking great,
oh,
dude.
Is that fucking Colin?
Stupid. He's so stupid. It's an impression.
That is fucking Colin, man.
He even has.
Go ahead.
He even has Colin's way of like pausing. Like that is a fucking great impression, man.
Well, you know, what can you do? Well, if you're doing rush hour traffic, we go to preschool. And don't forget today's crazy hair day. Crazy hair day today. How's your hair look?
Oh my God.
Crazy.
Well, I'll see you boys later. Get ready, pack up, and if the theater thing comes through, I'll start setting my alarm, boys.
Awesome. Very Thank you,
cool,
Jay.
See you, Jay.
Good hearing from you, man.
God bless, boys. Hey, God bless.
That
more, everyone.
That's
funny.
That
That's
might
really
be
funny.
the favorite thing I've ever heard him do right now.
That is a great fucking Colin.
He has,
right on the
he
money.
has Colin's like a
yeah,
like Colin like kind of swallow talk. He has that's a perfect impression of that fucking zilch.
People are requesting is Tracy Morgan, but he had to go next time.
I can do Tracy.
As do we.
Tracy Morgan. See, I'm good.
I don't like that bird. He stole my credit card.
Yeah.
Yo, what up, bird?
Hey, what up, bird?
Oh, show. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
My wife, who loves me to death, who is biased, couldn't watch this last night. Couldn't watch this.
Wow.
What was he, you set from the cellar Saturday?
Fast Freddy, always a wise ass. He writes, today I learned Jay Moore, important enough to delay meetings. XM listeners, not so much.
Not so much.
You, man. Are we done? Runner up?
We got it. Yeah.
Line of the day? All right. We got the retard singing Time of My Life?
Yep.
All right. We're going to end. So this is what we do. Line of the day, right into that, and we'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Here is your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Target. Did you see Gus? You see Gus? I saw Gus. He saw Gus.
Oh, no.
I had the time of my life. Now I never felt this way before. Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I owe it all to you.
'Cause I've had the time of my life. Now I always thought of you.
I've been waiting for so long. Now I finally found this one to stay by me.
Yeah, we're writing on the wall, and you felt the magic of fantasy.
Now we passion in our eyes.
It's the way we could die secretly.
Now we take each other's hand, 'cause we really understand. Just remember us. the time of my life. And I never felt this way before.
It felt this
I
way.
swear, it's just the truth. And I owe it all to you. I had the time of my life. I never felt this way before. And I swear, it's the truth. I owe it all to you. As I had the time of my life. I searched for every open door. And I found the truth. I owe it all to you. And I had the time of my life. I never felt this way before. And I swear it's the truth. I know it all to you. And I had the time of my life.
Opie and Anthony. Bad boy radio host.
Opie and Anthony.